You are live. All right. Sup, ASO. Hello, Auto Salvage. Hello, Tim. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Let me put the light on. See if the lights will go on here. Hey, there they are. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Let me put the light on. There we go. Hey, let's let them blink. Why not? Hello, Merry Christmas there, Pure Pontiac Garage. Thanks for stopping by my caroling. I enjoy that. That's so much fun. It's hello, JB. Merry Christmas. Smack those thumbs up, people. Let's show some love and support. Well, thank you, Tim. Merry Christmas, dear Auto Salvage. All right. Hey, Lauren. Hi, Lauren. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. Hope you're staying warm up there. I don't think it's too bad here today. 17? No, 12 degrees. There's Terry. Hello, Terry Grover. Merry Christmas. I didn't know how many people we'd have show up, but I thought, well, I'll do a live anyway. Most people, always have this thing going anyway. So, 12 degrees. Yep, I don't know what the wind chill is. I don't usually look at that. 12 degrees is cold. And if the wind's blowing, it's colder. So, anyway, Christmas is here already. Can you believe that? I mean, if you think about it, way back in May and June, and we were so worried about getting enough subscribers to get to No Name Nationals. Now, next week, they're going to announce No Name Nationals 23. And next week at this time, it'll be New Year's Eve. Imagine that. So this year went pretty fast for me. I don't know how it went for you guys. That's one thing I forgot to do here. I wanted to put the link up. And that way, if anybody wanted to jump in, they can. Yes, Lisa, it did go by really fast. I mean, and it seems like the older I get, the faster it goes, too. Oh, my gosh. So let me pin this to the top. Message pinned. That way, hey, there's Testa. Hey, Testa. Merry Christmas. Busted Radio. Hello, Chris. Hello, Buckers. Merry Christmas there. Chris, how we doing today? Yeah, it goes too fast, Buck. That's for sure. The faster I go, the rounder I get. Well, you're in shape then, Lisa. Round is a shape. Yes, goes too fast, Buck. Too fast. Oh, Buckers, Merry Christmas. There's Testa. Hello and Merry Christmas. What's Tim say here? Nothing. Not doing anything. Christmas was for granddaughter. She is staying in Pennsylvania for Christmas. First Christmas she hasn't been with. Oh. Oh, the word itself is round. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, it definitely has gone by fast. JB says, yeah, mine's all grown. Tomorrow's the day we spend. We will be at No Name National this year with Linda and Homer. Oh, cool. There's the world of wood chip. Only Christmas plans involve spoiling the dogs. Oh, cool. Hey, RC. Merry Christmas, RC. No, say it. Round. Watch your mouth go round. Hello. Wow. Hey, Jeffrey, Merry Christmas. Well, Terry, I'm always a good boy. Well, most of the time. That's Jeffrey there. This guy right here. That's Jeff. Hey, Jeff, tell him, am I a good boy or what? There's Alan's cars and stuff. Merry Christmas, Alan. Busted Radio says, RC, we received your Christmas card. Thank you. JB says, hey, Alan. Hey, Busted. JB says, hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's a guy I used to work with. He just graduated, as I call retirement. Y'all head over to our community post and answer the question. The first one to answer correct will get one of our shirts for a 1,000 giveaway. Take y'all that long to answer. All right, I'll have to head over there. Well, Pure Pontiac, we don't know yet. But next Friday we will know. I'm sure of it. Happy retirement there, Jeffrey. JB says, hi, Laura. JB's thinking Carolina. Well, everybody that was there last year will be there. Well, you have to buy your tickets, but you can still be there. From what I understand, unless they changed it, but we were all grandfathered in once you get your 500 or whatever. Has he, Jeff? Don't lie for him. Just having fun. Buck's always a good boy. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Terry. I know you said you were looking for a 455 for something or other, but I have to wait till mine's running before I give up any parts. But I have a block and a crank and some heads. And the block is in rough shape and needs a sleeve, and they said you shouldn't sleeve those ones and all this other stuff. So, but anyway, I'll keep you in mind. RC says, hey, JB. Laura says she would not want to be fixing a truck in this weather. No, I've worked out in this stuff, and that's not nice. I remember, well, especially being an auto mechanic with a wrecker, you always had cold weather like this, cars don't like to start. And then back in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, a lot of cars were, well, earlier 80s cars were carbureted. So you didn't have the fuel injection to fire them right up. It's cold here. No snow, just dang cold. Yes, my dad and I did long ago. I used to put roofs on in this crap. I got smarter. Yes, you did, JB. Yeah. Hey, B&R's present. Merry Christmas, B&R. B&R says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh man, small bottle, put it down the carb and get her going. Yep. She meant gas. Yep. That's a rough job there, JB. Pure Pontiac says hello, BNR. Hello, Pure Pontiac. JB says ASO. Hi. Wonder how long my tree's gonna make it tonight. That's just a how can I call it? Solar charged. GT43 says, I remember those days before fuel injection. We still kept rocking. We didn't know any different yet, that's for sure. The shingles are tough to set in this weather. Yeah, especially if you don't have a nice sunny day. Oh, you still have your dad's Dodge Ram 50. Still got to do that. Oh, boy. Depends on what you're doing in the cold. Never mind taking care of the horses. Mechanical work becomes a chore. Yeah, no matter what you're doing out there. I went and just cut a little piece of metal for my car today. Man, I was only out there for 10 minutes. Yeah, we used to do asphalt shingles in the cold, Don. They were easier to cut. Yeah, I wouldn't believe how many cars I had to get that the lock de-icer out there just to get the door open. Tim says it is brutal out there. I have a carburetor with no choke. It was 10 degrees today, and I know not of these cold starting issues of which you speak. It's coming along, Tess. I haven't done anything for over a week now, and I said, you know what? I'm going out there for at least an hour or 2 hours today, and I'm gonna get something done. And I got a little bit done, but it was still cold out in the garage, and my garage is attached to the house, but there's no heat out there, so I had the kerosene heater going. But yeah, I'd feel a little better that I got something done. Because as soon as that engine comes back, I'm gonna start putting that together. Put the car outside. So I'd like to get this one side finished. I only got a spot about that big yet to do. What's he say? I think I found a source for Hitachi style aftermarket starter motor carbon brush sets. Bought a set to see if they're correct, Buck, for the 97 Chevy. Oh, cool. PowerMaster doesn't show a listing for the main starter motor repair. Yeah, no, not. Way back in the day, that's what my uncle was a machinist, and he worked in the back of bots, so he did all kinds of stuff and rebuilt starters and generators and alternators was one of them jobs. What's he saying? I say the engine is in my, and that's it. Oh, Saturday. Oh, I sat the engine in mine, and that's it. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, how do you like doing the body work there, Testa? I don't like it, but I'll do it. And this welding patches isn't as sort of new to me. I mean, I've never really done that. So, doing all right. I think it's It's a whole lot easier to weld the patches in, and you just put some fiberglass and some Bondo on there than it is to use the old screen door screen and fill it in. I had to match my memory, Buck. Hey, Merry Christmas 162. Had to stop the body work right now. It's just too cold in the garage. Yes. Well, I wasn't doing no bar. I was just doing some welding today. Hello, Irish. Happy Eve. Anybody else learn to keep your lighter in your pocket so you can get back in the truck at the end of the day? Yeah, it sucks, but I push through. I have friends. I have a friend that welds. Oh, there you go. That'll make things easier. I was fit and finish is the. I don't know if it's the hardest thing, but there's a lot of work just to finish it or fit it. That's Lauren saying yes. Hello, JB. Oh, WD-40. Yeah, it does. Yep. I carry a butane torch for lighting my cigarettes. It does come in handy for frozen door locks. Here's your answer. It does. Yep. He likes to pound the stuff out. That's fun. Yeah, I'm still debating on whether I got a whole crease down that passenger side. I'm wondering whether I should take the interior apart and cut a hole in the inside and start beating it out. But I have a whole quarter panel, so I may just cut that out of there. I never put a big patch in, so now's the time. Oh, 162 is learning how to do metal work. I thought you knew how to do metal work. Thanks, JB. Yep, I hit the like button on my own videos. You know you can do that. Bodymen are the underdog heroes. I was going to buy one of those. And this is a pretty good crease, though. I mean, it's probably pushed in that far from the outer side of the body in. So that's a long way to come out. I don't know. We'll see. I think I might practice with the panel. I'm not brave enough to do the whole quarter. Well, auto salvage, I did have snow, but then it rained and was like 52 degrees overnight, melted it all. And then the next day it went I woke up, it was like 43. And then a couple hours later, it was down to 26 and then 22. Now it's at 12. But it only snowed a little bit that next morning. So right now, no, I don't have any snow. I thought we were going to get more, but we didn't. Not doing any body work. The trash truck. It'll take away from the name. That's right. Well, I'm not gonna paint my car. I'm just gonna let it all scratched up and dull. But I do want to fix the holes because I do get exhaust fumes inside. So that's why I'm doing that. And then I want to put a big piece of metal in on that right hand side just to see how I do. What's the worst I can do? Mess it up? Ain't the first time I mess something up. Let's just say good luck with the 600-watt lower hose heater. Has anyone ever tried installing two of them in the same hose? Nope. So you're talking about like a block heater, but you put it in your lower hose, lower radiator hose. Hey, there's Made on Maple Lane. Merry Christmas, Made on Maple Lane. She's just popping in to say Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Yeah. But I think what I'm afraid of is getting it all lined back up again. I guess it ain't nothing but thing chicken wing, but I haven't done it yet. So I'm happy the way the body is right now. It's everything else that needs work. Engine, floors, front suspension, little things. Yeah. Yeah, little things. Well, my car runs and stops and stuff, so um, I thought, well, while I'm waiting for this engine to come back, I'll bring the car in and patch a few holes. But man, anytime you start touching rust, it just like grows. It'll just be one big blur flying by. Yeah, I was saying that a couple times there, Terry. Even a worn out 455 is going to make that car move. So that's why I'm sort of going stock with it, and I'm not going to go crazy with it. Um, it should sound good, and it should move pretty good. Worst thing on his is the front bumper, but it's fine. They say I always said if it's fast enough, nobody will see how wavy the body is. It'll just wave as it's going by. Yeah, and John Wilburn said it a while ago. He says, well, "What do you need quarter panels for? You don't need quarter panels." But what I want them for is keep the fumes out, have the heads off, and back up off the backup motor, ready to clean them up. Glad I built a workshop in the spare bedroom. Yeah, I guess so. At least you have some warmth. Have to buy or make frame connectors for the Buick Buck. Unibody stub frame X body. Oh yeah, that went across my mind. Another thing I'm going to have to do is get a dry shaft loop, and then I'm probably going to have to put a roll bar in it too, unless I just keep my foot out of the pedal. So World of Wood Chip says he's a big advocate of bringing smaller assemblies in the house to work on when possible. Who do we got here? Let's put up, I think I'll go do it. World of Wood Chip. Let's put his link up there. He's got 69 subscribers. Copy. Should be same as a Nova. Yes. Yep. Matter of fact, the quarter panel I have is a Nova quarter panel. So there's the World of Wood Chips link in case anybody wants to go check them out. Oh, you're welcome there, World of Wood Chip. We usually put everybody's links up, so if anybody wants to go check these other channels out, I'll put a couple other ones up here too. I'm already subscribed to World of Wood Chip. Who's up here next? Copy, paste. This one's there's B&R. Yeah, that's for sure. But if I run out of time and don't get a roll bar in it, they won't let me run anyway. So I might as well run a little bit. This year I ran the 4x4 in stock. Next year is 2-wheel and 3 times horsepower. So a lot faster, lighter and faster. There's Wood Chip. There's B&R's link. Go to channel. Copy. Paste. This one here is Testa's. Here's Testa's link. Hey, there's Turbo Tom. Merry Christmas, Turbo Tom. I still haven't figured out how to put the links. Well, JB, I go to my, I have, let me put JB's link up there. I have my laptop down here with the YouTube open. And then I just go to the 3 little dots on the side there on the YouTubes, and you can go to the channel. And then just copy the URL. Oh, you're welcome there, Testa. Who else are we missing now? There's JB's little shop. There's JB. Let me put Auto Salvages up there. Thank you, Auto Salvage. Let me put Auto Salvage's link up there. Copy. Just in case. Oh, he put his own up. I don't have to then. Right? Well, thank you, Auto Salvage. I see you got your own up there. But I didn't know if anybody else knew. One-Eyed Cat needs to go up there too. Yeah, it's a little tougher on your phone. Won't let me do anything but go to people's channels. And it takes me out of the chat. Yeah, that's true. I'll take a plug there, Buck. You want a Champion or a motor or Autolite? We're getting there, One-Eyed Cat. That's my buddy Don. He's a fellow Pennsylvanian. I was just up to see him a little while ago too. My cat. Oh, give Don an AC plug. Jeez. NGK. How about Turbo Tom there, Auto Salvage? Thank you, Auto Salvage. Thank you so much. I was trying to do it. Turbo Tom says his daughter's stuck in Columbus trying to get home tomorrow. Oh, sorry to hear that. Happy holidays from Mark Weaver. Hey, Mark, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Good to see you. I just thought I'd jump on here and just hang out. Got my tree, got my hat. Heat wave. He's up to 9 degrees Fahrenheit. CJB, that's why you're my buddy. There's Turbo Tom's link. There's the One-Eyed Cat's link. JB's little shop link. Auto Salvage Outlaws link. Whoa, One-Eyed Cat's up to 176 subscribers. He's going to have his 500 by next Friday. Don. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Hey, there's Scarlett, Four-Eye Cuda. Merry Christmas, Scarlett. Leighton, what the Leighton? Hey, Merry Christmas, Leighton. Good to see you. Auto Salvage is at 934. Whoa, 66 away. Right? 66? Yep, 66. You the man, JB. Leighton. Yep, less the week to find out where and when. And some other little, hey, there's Leighton Welding's link. In case anybody knows Leighton or wants to go check his channel out, there's his link. Hey, JB, keep up the good work. That's right. JB's always doing something. I subbed to Don twice. So if you subbed to him twice, and Laura subbed to him twice, he still thinks he's right about Carolina, but we'll see. Well, thank you, Testa, and I'm sure they thank you too. They're both great guys. Auto Salvage is always trying to help out. And so is Don. The Don was there last year. Thanks, Testa's Speed Shop. One-Eyed Cat, thanks you. Oh, and he got Turbo Tom. Turbo Tom. Wonder how the heater works in that Model T that he's got there on a day like today. What's Leighton Welding up to? I haven't seen Leighton in a while. But then The last couple weeks at work, I've been busy. I didn't get much YouTube time. That's pretty bad when you got to go to work to watch YouTube. He's not getting a hammer from me next year. That scared me. It's so cold, the driver's door lock on the truck is frozen. Well, that's all the humidity down there, right? And then the humidity froze. Next week it'll be in the 50s up here anyway. It said it's going to be up in the 50s next week. Yeah, and unfortunately I got to buy more fuel oil. Is that the only heat you have there, Turbo Tom? Model T exhaust manifold is through the floor on the passenger side. World of Woodchip says, yes, it is very cold out there, and I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. Testa says, yeah, heat wave. Well, I didn't think it was going to get that cold this year, but man, I was wrong. I thought it might get down into the teens. I'm not down into the single digits. Ford Freestyles are notorious for door handles freezing. Will not latch if opened from the inside. Oh, sorry to hear that there, JB. I mean, 60 sounds good, but our washed out weekend don't. I had a few cars like that, Don. Had to hold the door shut. Laura didn't think it was going to be this cold either. Yeah, I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a snowy winter. Well, winter's not over yet, but I thought it was going to be a snowy winter and then down into the teens, and that's about it. Who's they, BNR? They're calling for a record summer heat. Here you go, JB. Go mudding. Since it's raining. Yeah, you got a kick out of that, Laura. One-eyed cat on 79 F-150. Rain's better than snow, JB. Wait and see, yeah. The YouTube channel, guys. Yeah, some of them guys are pretty good. I've watched a few of them. But I don't know, wasn't last year pretty... excuse me. Wasn't last year pretty warm in a few spots of the country? Especially on the southwest part there, that was 115 degrees or something like that. Let's see what BNR. He wants to see about record summer heat right here, JB. In 3 dang days. He's seen sunshine today. I had sunshine today. That's how I charged up my Christmas lights. Scorching hot summer. Yeah, We'll see. Changeable as the weather. Yeah, stay in the shade. They're saying the weather hot stream is skewed. Oh, the jet stream is skewed. It's messed up. Jet stream. Hey, there's Tim Mopar, 67. Can't have Mopar without Tim. Merry Christmas, Tim. And Tim says, Merry Christmas, everyone. You don't care. You can take your shirt off, laugh his butt off. Merry Christmas, Tim. Fossil fuels are good. Oh, Tim. We could argue global warming, but now is not a good time for that. Hey, Tim. Everybody's saying hi to Tim. There's Tim Mopar's link in case anybody wants to check his channel out. Hey, Tim. Testa Hey. JB Hey. Yes, JB, I believe you are correct. Like I say, BNR, is that the dang array the government has been playing with up north? Yeah. There's Alan's Cars and Stuff link. There's Wendy English. Hello, Wendy. Wendy says, hello, everyone. You don't mess with Mother Nature. Hey, there's Unfinished Project. Merry Christmas, Unfinished Project. Good to see you. I saw you had the wagon wheel burning out there in the beginning. Time is ticking for No Name Nationals 23. So got the turkey ready for the oven tomorrow already. Turkey, turkey do, and turkey, turkey diggle. I wish turkey only cost a nickel. Everybody's saying hi to the Unfinished Project. Boom, 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 boom. Tim says, Merry Christmas, Unfinished Project. There's Unfinished Project's link. Merry Christmas, Unfinished Project from Terry Grover. Alan's and Cars says JB. Well, I'm waiting for the pitter patter of the deer on the roof. Although I didn't order anything. I didn't talk to Santa this year. Maybe out of Derek, I'll hit my farmhouse here in Illinois. 100-mile-an-hour winds, August 10th, 2020. Had eastern cottonwood tree, 150-foot high, come down, 200-year old. I know, JB. Tested, sub to the last links. Cool. 162. I have to go help my wife prep for Christmas dinner. Everyone have a great Christmas. Well, thanks for stopping by there, 162. Merry Christmas. Tell your wife Merry Christmas. Tell her everybody here says Merry Christmas. I got Tim laughing. Terry, are you related to the Muppets, Grover? JB got a kick out of that one. Hello, 162. Hey, Scarlett. Buck does it. So don't forget the link is still posted to the top. And you want to join me? Come on in. I'm just checking things out down here, making sure I'm all good. I should have looked up the weather for tomorrow. I need to be careful. I get myself in trouble. Don't I know it? I do that stuff all the time there, Scarlett. I had one section hanging over my driveway, 10,000 pounds. Old videos on my channel shows the carnage, long cleanup. Had to hire pros for help. Yeah, JB does it all the time. That's this thing. Let's see what the temp is supposed to be like tomorrow. It's 13 degrees now. Wow, only supposed to go down to 14 tonight. Back up to 23 tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, I had the kerosene heater running today for, a good couple hours. It only came up like 12 degrees, 15 degrees in the garage. That was better enough. Better than nothing. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. That's what his beautiful wife says all the time. Uh-oh. Central Florida. 38. Low of 28. 47 degrees for Christmas. That's pretty cold for you, though, isn't it? Yeah, heating the garage is a waste of time in this weather. Well, my garage is attached to my house, so and my oil burner is out there, so I get some heat, but not a lot. I think this morning it was down to 42, 44 degrees in there because of how cold it was outside. And then I had it up to like 52. Yeah, Thursday will be 76 again. Sometimes you get neither. Auto salvage like that, JB. Yours is detached, yes. Yeah, I'm still on debating on whether to build a garage or not. Man, that's a lot of chainsaws. 18 of them. You guys lose me? Yep. I hit the wrong button. I'm back. You still got a tree down out back. No, when I can, I just hit the wrong button. I have a fancy mouse here, and there's a button on the side. Can't believe that's right, Turbo Tom. If I build it, that's less to mow, that's for sure. And he's back. Oh no, Buck went to the dark side. It's very hard work playing arbors with a chainsaw. I'll have to ask Bert and Ernie. My grandfather was pretty busy. Yeah, that happened to me going down the highway that one time. I hit the button and I had to pull over and straighten things out. Went to the dark side. Unfinished project's back for a minute. He's putting leftovers away. Laura's chuckling. I think it was the dark side. Thank you, Unfinished Project. There's Terry Grover's link. I don't know. Did we ever get Leighton's link up there? I think we did, didn't we? I'm going to go back and look. That was a while back. Can't find them. There's Scarlet, the Four-Eyed Cuda's link. John Matz. There's Leighton Welding. Thank you there, Unfinished Project. B&R Racing. Yes, he is there, JB. Test the speed shop. Link. Yeah, he's pretty quick too. I don't know how he does it so fast. Because I have to go load their channel and copy their URL. There's JB's little shop. Must be a something I'm missing here. Merry Christmas, Rich. And Rich says Merry Christmas to everybody. I just try to welcome everyone. Hey, Rich, Merry Christmas. Make a cheat sheet, copy and paste in it. Yeah, there you go. I never thought about that. There's 162. Oh, I forgot it was Saturday Night Live. Hey, Hunter, how you doing today, Hunter? Hey, JB, how's it going? Hey, Testa. There's Sand Mountain Ballistics. That's Hunter. Poncho Power. The cat has me jammed up. Type up one hand out. JB's just trying to stay warm. There's Rich's link. Well, Hunter, I'm doing pretty good. I actually got a little bit of work done today. I spent 20 minutes yesterday cleaning my workbench off, and today I filled it back up. I got some welding done though, and a little bit more metal work put in there. So we'll find out next Friday when I have to have it all done by. Why does my link show up red to me? Because it's your link. It should. Does it come up in a box? There you go, Turbo Tom, to get your attention. Thanks for the sun, Turbo Tom. JB had this power off this morning. Hey, Tim, how are you? Backup gas generators. Yeah, knock on wood. I'm glad I didn't. There was people in other areas here that didn't have power, but I was lucky. BNR, backup fireplace. Tim's doing okay there, Sand Mountain. Hey, Alan. I don't think Barrows is on tonight, is he? I don't think anybody is. Hey, there's Damien. Hey, first responder. How are we doing today? Merry Christmas. And he says Merry Christmas to everyone else, too. Cast iron wood stove. Damien. First responder. Tim says Merry Christmas, first responder. Turbo Tom needs a new gas valve for his fireplace. His dad has a WW2 wood stove. There's First Responders link. Mr. Sandman. Hey, Tim. Hey, First Responders from Testis. And next thing you know, it'll be Valentine's Day. Yeah, First Responders link is right there, JB. He says if someone put First Responder up, he has a bunch of great info, but it makes me have to learn new crap. Enter Sandman, Metallica. Yes, then Easter. Yeah, but isn't the Irish Day first? St. Patty's Day. Wow, what a day! The well froze. Yep, New Year's Day is next. I skipped over that one. But don't we have Martin Luther King Day too in January? And then I guess Valentine's Day and St. Patty's Day. Yes. Don't y'all hate it when y'all make the most killer short and then it gets like 200 views? Wayne's just brutal. Be behaving New Year's. Yeah, me too. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not. I don't have to go anywhere till Tuesday. So I'm staying in the house. I went outside today to get some metal, but I didn't even want to do that. Things you should know about Machine Shop. Mr. Sandman was in the background. No, I haven't seen that. Don't forget Taco and Donut Day. Jeez. I feel you, Sand Mountain. Yep. And then I put the stupidest video out, and it's like 5,000. Like, why? I don't know. On your small channel, you never can tell what people like. Just make it in post. Yep. Donut Day. Yep. Fosnot Day. Another thing you do, Sand Mountain, is just delete that one completely and put it up again. Try a different time of the day or whatever. I've done that before. The only place that has a torpedo heater was 2 hours away. I got it thawed and repaired the pipes. Got myself a hella heater for the garage though. Whopping $215K. Wow, cool. Yummy. I don't know whose link that is, but it's up there. Oh, that's a short from Sand Mountain. Yeah, the shorts I make with hardly any effort get 2,500 in a drop of a hat. Yeah. Find creative titles you can tag. YouTube shows what tags are hot. There's a good question for you. Buck, you doing a New Year's Eve live? Well, I was thinking about it. Why not? I'll do the same thing I did here today. Just come on and see what's happening. Yes, I will. 6:30. Just just to keep the Saturday night thing going. Um, the only reason I didn't have one the other week is because I was in New York, and my sister doesn't have any good internet up there, and so I took a weekend off. But yes, I'll have a live next weekend. Sometimes I just unlisted them and then hit public again. Oh, okay. There's Terry Grover's. Um, I put a video up 5 times on my truck. The last one finally hit over 1,000 the last time. Oh, cool. We're going to start dismantle 283, put in new head gaskets. I got the screws out of the valve covers, and that was it. I think it's a little cold over there in Jersey. Hundred 33 views. 2 4s. I thought I saw that short. Well, thank you, Terry. I'll be looking forward to it too. Hey, there's LB Bruins. We were just talking about him last night. 9 out of 10 times I see people shorts and would be more interested if they put them into a long form video. Yeah, you think? Yeah, I've already done that. Taken a couple different shorts and made a longer video, but I haven't done that in a while. Thanks for sharing my short there, BNR. There's Lars. Yeah, JB agrees with you there, World of Wood Chip. Yeah, I just put a long one out. I should have made a long. I just put a short out. I should have made a long one out of it. I got lazy. It didn't get that many views anyway, so. Some of my shorts are clips from longer videos. Go to the channel and check them out. Yeah, I think you can put your link up there. Unfinished project. Yeah, there's a video of him fighting a junk aftermarket starter. Who won? Yeah, he posted on the community page for you there, Sand Mountain. Oh, okay. So apparently the starter won. Just drop it. Ask Pole Barn about that one. I have no shorts, just videos that are short. Thanks, BNR. Definitely appreciate it. Just drop it. He didn't say throw it. He said drop it. The design is not even right for my car. Terry says them 280 trees are one of the best forgotten engines ever made. And things are quick too. I just left it out there in the snow. That thing's a piece of junk. I take it he's talking about the starter. What else would I be talking about, Buck? Well, I knew you weren't talking about your car. Let the poncho power. I'm glad to see my tree still lit. Last night it died out on me. Sand Mountain, the IMI Mini Starter, I think, is best. They make for all engines, including early V8 Pontiac's 55,000 mount style. Yeah, poncho power. Trying to put a mini starter on Sand Mountain. That's what I bought, B&R. The second one I bought, that's been junk. Must have been quality control. It's not that the content in the shorts isn't good. I'm usually looking for something to put on and zen for a while I work. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that will put the lives up because they're on for so long, and just listen to them. Because like we're on for an hour and 12 now. But I'll do that out in the garage too. I'll put a somebody's video up and be watching back and forth while I'm working out in the garage. The throughout on the gear isn't correct. Need to come out farther. The Denso style mini starter, bought one from Paul Spots, his eBay store on the 455. 63 Pontiac. I'm still running my Super Hydromatic 4-speed, and they didn't even know what that existed when they made the starter. Why not run a stock starter? JB got headers that were wrong, but did extra work and got them to fit. I am going back to the stock one test. I'm going to rebuild it first, though. My TRX video is almost 41K. Good job, Tom. Geez, call them. Sand Mountain got problems. Failure with PowerMaster Ultra torque starter motor on my 7. Brushes are shot. I had good luck with the PowerMaster Mini Starter. Did full video showing install and proper clearance syrup. Is that a Slim Jim trans? I did call them B&R, and they said, "Holy F, how did we get that wrong?" Long-term durability remains to be seen. Hey, there's Patrick. Hello, Patrick. Merry Christmas, Patrick. And Patrick says Merry Christmas and hello to everybody. That's a good old trans super hydromatic Sand Mountain. There's Lars. Hello, Lars. And Merry Christmas, Lars. And Lars says Merry Christmas to everybody. Sadly, PowerMaster doesn't make a bell housing map. Lars is in the room. See, mostly old parts is playing video games and wrapping presents. I would have to add staying warm there too. Super high dramatic. I like it being hard. Just need to adjust the linkages on it so it'll shift smoother. Tim needs 6 subscribers and he'll have 100. Nice. I thought you had more than that. I guess Tim he gets them and then loses them. Have to put away. Rob the 10 teeth coils repair later Pontiac starters. Cool. See, the reason why I bought the high torque starter was because I'm going to lock the distributor out and set the timing at 34, which will make it harder to start. So I'll just rebuild the stock one and make a distributor break. Yes, Tim gains 3 and loses 5. Man, I think everybody's been gaining and losing lately. Chef Shade Tree is still in Florida at his dad's house. Oh, must be still cleaning up down there. Why you subbing to Dizzy? Or subbing. Why you locking to Dizzy? I thought I was already subbed, Tom. Oh well, I just subbed. One Eye Cat got 4 yesterday, lost 2. Hey, Mofo Driver. Merry Christmas, Mofo Driver. Should use mechanical advance for a street. Locked you can do with ignition advance by need a separate ignition power toggle switch. But Testa, more power. More poncho power. They'll get there, JB. Everybody will. Everyone will. Tim says Merry Christmas. When you sub, you need to watch videos to help. That's for sure. Pairing of fuel is up to you with my other accounts, Tim. Will work better with an advanced curve on the street. Pontiac torque. Buick is phenomenal. 455. I'll be back. Gonna sub to Tim a few more times. Hey, Tim. I like and comment when I sub. I made it a habit. Hey, guys. Hey, old man in the shop, built not bought. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. Too late, JB. Mofo says, hey, old man. JB says, old man, hi. What's he say here? Get yourself a stock starter 99 Suburban, smaller and lighter than the old ones. I use the mini starter because the snout on the block mount starter is bigger and won't fit the old bell housings. He's back already. JB, rants are okay. Helps keep us sane. Old man says, hey, Lars. Hey, JB, we all get ticked off sometimes. First responder says, hey, old man. Tim should be like 3 away. That's exactly right. Let's see. Did I miss anybody here? No. Oh, we got new comments. Yay. Oh, man, it says, JB, I'm with you 110%. No problem. Let's get Tim to 100. Oh, man, thanks. Well, I'm already subscribed to Tim. I'll put his link back up there, though. Lars. JP, I'm with you 10%. First responder says there are 9 or 10 starters that will fit the old bell. In one of my S10 swap books, it lists them all. Tilton stopped making for Pontiac. Hey, Lars, he does it every time you guys make a video. Hey, Lars, together we're at 120. He's going to take the guts out of a Chevy starter. I have that's rebuilt and throw them in mine. Uh-oh, we got a victim.
A victim?
Hello,
Merry
Rich.
Christmas, Buck. How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I just made a little short about the 57, the head gasket and all that, the kit.
Uh-huh.
and that's about it. You know, I told everybody that like I was out there for a couple minutes just to loosen the screws out of the valve covers. And even though the car is in a carport, it ain't helping much, you know.
Right.
So
Yeah, it's cold out there. Yeah.
my whole driveway is actually one solid slab of ice.
Now I'm all dried up out here. It all just it rained and melted everything. So, but the old
Oh,
man likes the Hitachi style starters.
yeah.
Old man says, "Hey, Rich."
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Sam Mountain says, hopefully after the 6th, I'll get some professional exhaust, and I also ordered an AFR gauge and stuff to hook it up. Hey, here's Redbeard.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Redbeard?
Oh, just
Merry
getting home.
Christmas.
Thank you. Just got home from doing the final Christmas shopping.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, lazy. Now I got to wrap it all. No,
Yeah,
I do. My dad's
not
been
like-
trying.
ahead.
My dad's been trying to get me to get on this live, so I'm driving. I ain't getting on here till I get home. So
Okay.
I just went to hop on here, tell everyone Merry Christmas, and looking forward to next year and meeting you all again. So
Yeah, that'd be great. Did you hear that next Friday is the announcement?
I knew a little. John didn't know exactly when last time I talked to him, but no, I did not know that.
No, he was on last night, and I was on with them, and they made it official. Like next Friday, John will have his live, him in Dallas, and they're going to go over a bunch of things and making the announcement.
Cool.
Just thought to let you know.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it and stuff. I wonder if they're going to make the 28-10-5 actually a class or just another race thing. So,
Well, that'll be a question you can ask them then too, because they'll have like a question and answer thing going too.
I got you.
know?
So how's everyone been?
Oh, I've been good. I mean, I've been sick for about a week now,
Yeah,
but
I
I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
I was sick for. I mean, I had a fever for only a day and a half, and then I ended up having this. I ended up getting influenza A and had got a what's that bronchitis out of the deal. Like I was,
Oh wow.
I get these coughing spills at work that I'd be about gagging myself. So.
I was coughing all day. I'm surprised I'm not coughing. Well, I coughed here a couple times, but I just can't get rid of that tickle.
Yep, it doesn't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Let's see what's on here. I just seen who's all on the live.
Yeah, we got JB, Mofo Driver, Sand Mountain Ballistics, the old man in the shop, Built Not Bot. Alva just stopped in. Hello, Alva. Merry Christmas. JB, Lars.
My dad says he won't get his act together and get his own thing. So he told me to get on here and he wanted me to tell everyone Merry Christmas and stuff from him as well.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have to have a channel. He could just have his name.
Yeah, I don't know. He needs to learn all that. I don't know it either. I mean, if it wasn't for this No Name National thing, I would never have a YouTube channel either. So
okay.
That's what got me into it. Well, guys, I just want to tell you all Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, and I'm looking forward to seeing you all next year. That's all I get. I ain't got much time. I just wanted to say hi.
All right. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by, Redbeard. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you and your family, and we'll definitely run into you again.
Yes, sir. You guys have a great night. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that was a cool surprise. JB, I was wrong about the distributor. Was that the beer distributor? Yeah, well, man, you don't have an excuse. We'd love to see you there. Carolina would be awesome. Which, if yes, it makes logical sense to get inexpensive, they will fail. Automatic transmission, able to push start. Redbeard has one fast car. Unfinished Project is back.
Welcome
He's
back.
starting. So, Rich, you have to pull that engine back apart again?
Well, I'm not yanking it out. I got to actually just dismantle it from it inside the car. I don't
Okay.
have the engine stand. The only thing I have is an engine hoist. That's it.
All right.
So, I'm going to have to do it the same way I did it the first time. But before I get into putting the head gaskets in, I want to make sure that the timing's set right. The piston's got to be up on number one. And then I'll probably have to reset the chaining gears because I think they were off.
Okay.
They weren't exactly at zero. So that's
the
what
old
needs to be.
man's link. So, how did you set the rockers on those? Did you just
Zero lash. And then, like
Yep.
just a quarter.
did you set one cylinder at a time that way, or did you?
Yeah, but you have to go from the inside out. You know what I'm saying? You can't just like
Right.
go straight down the row,
Right.
But yeah, that's what I did. I got it to a point where it's not loose and nothing's, clattering or anything like that. So
Right.
but-
So you just did one. You turned it over one cylinder at a time and did it.
yeah.
Okay.
But what I got to do is I got to bring the piston back up this time and reset the
Thanks,
timing.
Chris. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Hopefully this time I'll be able to get it to a point where it'll actually stay running too, because it wasn't. I actually had to keep pouring gasoline in the reservoir in order to keep it running.
Yeah.
Then it'll be on other things. And I got to check the brakes, and I'm not sure if it's actually bringing gas up from the tank or not. So a couple bugs, nothing major.
Yeah. It never ends.
Yeah. Well, the biggest problem with it was, like I said, the first gaskets didn't take because they have two little bumps sticking out of the head block.
Uh-huh.
And it was hard for me to maneuver the head because they're cast iron. They're heavy.
Right.
And what it did wound up sliding, and I think it wound up ripping one of the gaskets, so it didn't take.
Okay. Gotcha. Merry Christmas, Tim. Albus says hello, Tim. Hello, Sand Mountain. Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, Rich, you should have that down pat by now.
Oh yeah, yeah. As much of an annoyance as it was the first time, at least I had gotten it to the point where I could run it,
Yeah.
Now I know it's not the engine, it's just the gasket. That's it.
You need two starters all the time. One installed, one in the toolbox. Now what I can't seem to keep track anymore is alternators. Let's see how long it lasts. Doing good on views and stuff before the market took a dump. My videos got like 4,500 views in no time. Yeah, my long-term videos don't do very well at all. The old man says, I missed something, Rich. Why are you changing head gaskets?
Because it didn't take. The first set of gaskets didn't take. It's this right here. I got two of them. This one's a brand new gasket set. Okay. And that's not opened. And then this was the old one. We had a hard time trying to find this one, which actually has the same number on it, except for the last two digits. But the first ones didn't take because, me trying to balance the head in my hands and being leaned over the defender on the passenger side, standing on a plastic stool, didn't work to my advantage. It worked to my disadvantage. So
So you messed the gasket up going on.
well, it kind of like, tore up the gasket, trying to get it
Right.
on there because it just
I got you.
didn't sit right. And cast iron heads are actually very heavy when you're trying to balance it like that,
Yep.
Ah,
What are you getting into? I got a couple of hours to burn.
when were you in New York, Buck? Was that today or yesterday? Or a couple?
No, that was a couple weeks ago.
Oh. Oh, we can go to New York.
December 9th, 10th, and 11th, I was up there. My sister lives up there.
Oh, okay.
So I usually go up I'm usually up there now, but I went up a little earlier so we can go to Seneca Falls to see the It's a Wonderful Life festival.
Yeah, I know. That was what I was watching, your parade.
Yeah, that was the parade, and then the video I did today was Dickens Christmas in Skinny-Atlas.
You do a lot of traveling, huh?
Yeah, this year I did. Yep. So the old man wants to know: are you losing water or mixing it up?
It's getting mixed up. It's getting mixed up with the oil, so.
There you go.
But I don't want to take it apart right now, and have it exposed in case I have to stop or being out of breath or tired or, the drill. So I'd just rather just leave it alone until I can, put 100% effort into it. Because what is it? The metal loves to get rusted in this kind of weather very fast.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's cast iron; that's still got metal in it too. So,
All right. He said, oh, okay. Being honest, I can't tell my mom and wife you got nada for Christmas because I bought ammo.
oops.
Sounds like something I'd do, BNR. Auto Salvage says he'd crush it.
Crush what?
I don't know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, JB, my buddy doesn't have a 2.8 with vacuum advance. It's too bad that's a smaller distributor there, JB. Turbo Tom just gives lottery tickets. That's what I usually give my sister's boyfriend, but didn't see him this year. Sam Mountain says vacuum advance isn't needed in his book. Boom, 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 boom. Let's give her full timing at all times. Yeah, but I think he wants to run that on the street. I just said that. Boom. I don't know if that distributor has mechanical advance. strip car. A sleeper situation. JB's making a sleeper.
I forget who I was watching the other day. I was watching somebody that had I think they had a new headliner in, but they didn't have it tucked up underneath the the door frames or whatever.
Uh-huh.
It's like sticking out, outside. Like when they open the door, you can see the whole line of the headliner going sticking out of the area. I got to do that with my 57. I still got to do that and put the glove box in too, and then do the seats.
Oh, it does have mechanical. Okay. I wasn't sure about that. Lock it down and roll with it. I didn't lock it down, but my mechanical advance only gave me like 10 degrees, 12 degrees or something like that. So I just made sure that everything all in was like 34. It worked pretty good. Uh-oh. Turbo Tom's in a heat wave. He's up to 10 degrees now.
Boy. Yeah, I think it's the first time that I actually stepped outside. It was colder outside than it is in my house.
Well, it should be, shouldn't it?
So, right? Most of the time, it's just about the same in here as it is outside.
Oh, okay.
But, I had fires going today. I had, it's out now, but right up until about, I guess, 4 or 5 o'clock, I had one going. So it's not bad in here. Probably about 60, 70 degrees in here right now.
Yeah, I think I'm at 68 degrees. That's where I usually keep it.
Yeah.
$14 miles to get E85. I didn't look around here if they had it or not. Old man in the shop was at 15 this morning. I was at 4.
I have no idea what it was here, but I just know it was really cold.
Yeah.
I opened up my front door in a matter of like 10 seconds. My screen doors got the glass panes. They were like ice,
And E85 is 2 hours from him. JB says, I'm up to just cold fingers in the shop.
Yeah. It's nice to have a shop. I wish I had one. At a shop, I'd be pouring content out left and right. I don't even have a garage, so,
Yeah. JB has E85 everywhere there. I don't even know where is it at around here. I didn't look.
I didn't realize Randy Ryan was in here. Well, I don't know if he knows you guys or not. He's a friend of mine from Facebook. He follows me on YouTube all the time.
Okay.
But if he isn't here, Merry Christmas, Randy. Stay safe.
Yeah. JB says he doesn't have a shop for cars. That's all outside. He's in a county where they only have one stoplight in the whole county.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we have one like that in Pennsylvania. Sullivan County has one stoplight.
Guys live in Mayberry, huh?
Yeah. 367, 100 octane fuel. I'll drive 40 minutes round trip.
Yeah, the gas price went down below $3 here.
Hello, Deb. Merry Christmas, Deb. Mofo driver has a shop with no heat in it.
Mm.
I'm glad I don't have a garage or I'd have people lined up around the block waiting for me.
Yeah,
It's sub to you, sir, Turbo Tom. Someone local sun distributor machine vacuum vents can be useful on the street. I want to limit like +4 to +8 degrees more. There's Peckerwood Customs. Hey, Merry Christmas there, Peckerwood Customs. It's Christmas Day in Upside Down Land. Hey, Peckerwood, was Santa in a good mood when he was at your place? Because he's coming up here. I just want to make sure he's in a good mood. $114 octane is $13 now.
Hmm.
Last time he bought methanol, it was $7 a gallon. All right, glad to hear it there, Peckerwood. You did all right down there. So it looks like Auto Salvage was says he loves crushing them 50 Chevys. JB says, good luck around here at BNR. There's only one guy. He's kind of hard to deal with. Guess I could send it to Jeff. He has one. Oh, 2 hacks. I guess that's who he's talking about.
and I'm trying to heat up some coffee right now.
Yes, he's going to be there so you can watch him. Hello, Peckerwood from ASO. Salvage says, on a quiet night, I can hear a Chevy rusting.
Oh, you mean like mine?
Like all of them, yeah. He's got a Chevy. I don't know, maybe he got rid of it.
Who?
Auto Salvage had that 64 Chevy truck we put an engine in.
Yeah.
He says, wait, I own a Chevy truck.
Yeah, the other thing is I can't wear those what do they call them? Them gloves? The plastic, whatever the hell that is.
The plastic gloves.
Not the plastic, the hell they call them, nylon or whatever the heck it is. And things make me break out in a rash.
Oh. These little shop, I need your number. Send money, BNR.
Send money.
Peckerwood says latex.
That's it.
Allergic to the latex. at Gmail. There you go. ASO. Other people made trucks besides Chevy. Tax returns, JB. Scarlett says use the neoprene gloves. A lot of people are allergic to latex.
Mm.
It's a quiet night when you hear a Mopar run. No manufacturer is safe. They're all junk. I don't like the latex gloves either, so I use barrier cream on my hands. Clean up as a breeze. We do that in the summertime. Just sitting on the porch, you can hear the neighbor's truck. I'll wait, Ms. BNR. Let me know when you get your return. I work for myself. No return here. Boom, boom, boom. True fact. Back in the late 80s and 90s, Ford won more races than the 50s Chevys. I hope I have enough time to get my car painted before the No Name Nationals. And hopefully I'll meet the subscriber count. I hope you do too, Hunter. I want to see that poncho power.
You're not the only one. I'm still at, what is it? What is it, 226 or something like that?
Yeah. I don't know where Sand Mountain is.
But that's partially my fault because I'm not being able to put out any content right now, you know?
Let's see. Sand Mountain has 109. I'm going to show you what poncho power really is. Someone say something intelligent before I turn this into a UFO discussion. JB got a chuckle out of that one. Hey, World of Woodchip, I thought a UFO was a sleigh pulled by reindeer. Let's talk about Project Blue Book. What is Project Blue Book? World of Woodchip, there's a UFO here. That's where auto salvage came from. So, Hunter, what is Project Blue Book? I already know who I'm calling out. There's two, and they already know. Yes, DD speed shop and his 8 tiny reindeer.
Oh, did you see what he did?
No.
He actually was. He started a short. He poured gas. It was like gas can with water in it,
Uh-huh.
and he was pouring it all over the '56 Chevy. He lit up this paper towel with a torch, and just started acting like a crazy man, like it was going to light it on fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Project Blue Book was code name where the government was studying aliens and anti-gravity technology. The study of UFOs. Auto salvage needs 65 for 1,000.
Yeah, sounds good, Buck.
Okay, so one of JB's callouts has a Santa hat, and the other one was a Pontiac with a supercharger.
I forget who the heck it was. Somebody was calling me out the other day. He's like, "Oh, I'll race your Oldsmobile for pigs." I'm like, "No."
Oh, that was auto salvage. Crazy experiments like rebuilding starters for Pontiacs. Need a pulse amplifier module to test the electronic ignitions.
I was watching something the other day where the guy had starter issues, and when he took it off, there was no gear left. It was gone.
All right. Hi, folks. Just tuned in to heard UFO aliens, and well, I say Sasquatch and Dogman. I hope I do not ever see any. Well, thanks for stopping in there, Overbuilt Automotive. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Good to see you.
Man, am I getting klutzy?
I'll race for pinks, but I'm taking the engine out.
Yeah, there you go. Take a drivetrain, all of it.
Rich, I was going to let take a pick at 460, 400, or a four-cylinder. Probably pushing it, but I think if I can get my Mustang 2 ready to bring, that would be cool as well.
I got enough four-cylinder Mopars sitting here, if you want to call them Mopars.
And supposedly we have made functional flying saucers,
Really?
but Big Brother will never tell you about it. Overbuilt says Mega Jolt ignition is the best standalone solution I've found, and not China made. Fair priced to unlike the big names. Yep, we get the old government techs. I will race you wheels for wheels. There you go, old man. JB, I will race you wheels for wheels.
Yeah, I had to read that back again, too. I didn't see who he was talking to.
Yeah. Okay, JB, I'll race you for the supercharger. We can both push our vehicles to the finish line. No cheating, so Lars can't help. Oh, we already have flying saucers. Just threw the saucer from your teacup. Auto salvage is a half breed. But yes, we can run. I would jump in, but I'm having too much fun on this end. I'm glad you're having fun there, JB. I think everybody else is too.
Yep.
Yes, I'm into Sasquatch and crazy stuff like YouTube Texas Front Porch, The Word, Bigfoot Radio Channel. Some good show in the mix. Uh-oh, you got another call out there, JB. Sand Mountain Ballistics Hunter says, I hear UFOs are poncho powered.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my coffee, see if it's hot yet.
All right. And why does everyone think Lars has any idea about this 2.8? He's a diesel guy. Jeez. Only engine powerful enough to push them light years. Pardon the grammar. Grammar is pardoned. World Bigfoot Radio. I meant to say. Thank you. And Merry Christmas. God bless. Merry Christmas there, Overbuilt. First responder says, Lars is a diesel head? Oh, didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm supposed to believe we have enough understanding of quantum mechanics to make shit levitate. Meanwhile, we can't manufacture an alternator that lasts more than 12 months. That's a shame, isn't it? I want to try my 4x4 on that 57 Chevy, mashing it. Diesel racing is hard on transmissions and rear ends. That's why Pontiacs are so expensive to build. They're approved by even extraterrestrials. Hello, Deborah. Merry Christmas. Be right back. JB says, hi, Deb. Torque finds the weak link. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. We can make alternators last a long time if companies wanted to, but there's no money in that. It's all about making money. That's because they won't release the brushless alternators yet. Yeah, I don't know why they got brushless everything else. Speaking of alternator, I just repacked the bearings and installed new brushes in mine before it went out. It's got 250,000 miles on it. Denso is the brand. That's a pretty good one. There's Deborah's Loving Life link. Yep, there's the reason why they're up there and we're down here. Just got the JBs, and go figure, he ain't doing a dang thing. Old boy's got the phone so close to his face, it looks cross-eyed. Yes, I'll second that one, old man. Car batteries have gone crazy. Man, look at that. $229 for a battery for a Tahoe. Gosh.
Jesus.
Yeah, when I went to Walmart and paid $135, I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's just a side post one, but still. Dang it, Lars. Grease is drag and heat. Use ceramic nails in the bearings for racing. All balls. They weren't making any money. Yeah, imagine that. Some of them older light bulbs from many, many moons ago. Oh, so they do have brushless alternators used in Class 8 diesel trucks. Lease Novell and AC Dilco, Great Ghost, large units, 300 amps plus. Alan gets his batteries at the junkyard for $60.
You know how he tests it to make sure they're good? Takes a wrench and drops it from positive to negative, see if it gets a spark.
Oh, yeah? Thank God I got a used battery store near me, $65, 1 year warranty. For LS300 Lexus battery. $180 for a Group 78. Wow. It's hard to find. 100% USA.
Yeah.
All original car stuff from the 60s is bulletproof, it seems. $240 for a battery in your truck. Is that's just an F series, right? 24F. Hey, Ed's Machine. Merry Christmas, Ed. Ed says Merry Christmas to everybody. Better save your money there, one-eyed cat. She gonna need a battery. Three-year warranty on Interstate. Wow, 3 year now.
Well, batteries usually last about 4 years before you have to change them.
Well, temperature change really kills batteries.
Yeah.
But I always said, man, you get 5 years out of a battery, you're doing good. It's just cold out. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, one-eyed cat. 3 year warranty on Superstart Extreme. I always liked an Interstate battery. Merry Christmas, John. Merry Christmas, Brian BNR. Hello, Sand Mountain. I'll be right back.
Man, I got cold quick.
I'm back.
Well, Yeah.
You're on, Rich.
I am. I thought this thing was off.
It's on. World of Wood Chip came from World of Motorcycles. You get a year out of it. That's all you can hope for. Yeah, I know. Um, the only time I got any more than a year out of them is if I put a tender on them. And even then, it was tough. Hand plug wires. Head says, "Hey, first responder." I don't see how old it is, one eyed cat. Take a flashlight with you and dress warm. I got a battery at World King for $60. I was at World King when I was down in Tennessee. What's he saying? Sand Mountain, $100 spends in no time now for essential basics. That's for sure.
The old days, you'd be rich if you had $100.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello, Ed's Machine. My video about the Boss's 69 Roadrunner only has 1,000 views. Yeah, you just don't know, Turbo Tom. You think the 69 Roadrunner would have a pile of views. Turbo Tom tried tagging it with a hashtag.
Hmm.
And I spent $2,800 on a 76, and all said and done, I made $2,400. Cool. Like hashtag Roadrunner, hashtag Mopar. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we still got 19 people in here hanging out.
Wow.
You guys want me to keep going? It's already 10 to 9. Is it 10 to 9 or no, 20 to 9?
Yeah.
He uses Street Race a lot. 500,000 channel related. My Polaris 500 Sportman's got on room under the seat, so I installed a metal box, welded in, and fitted the car battery. Small troller motor type. Had bought a used battery store. Oh, cool. Keep on going. All right, I'll keep going. Drag race. I'll try it. Yeah, why not? Muscle cars is another one. Yep. First responder says, "Yeah, keep on. I'm just eating M&Ms, watching. Keep going, Buck." I thought about hopping on, but I'm good. I'm cheap and I hate dead batteries. Yes, me too. Hashtag burnouts is another good tag. Chilly today, hot tamale. Well, can't say hot tomorrow. The old man put a car battery in his Polaris 570 side by side.
Yeah, I still switch out my battery from 57 to 69 olds.
Yeah. They well, the car battery will last longer than a motorcycle battery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. My dad done burned out my car once, and it was stock, mind you, and it threw the belt off the tire. Oh, your dad done a burnout in his car. What's he say? If it's a trip, if you guys were to see my viewing setup in the house, I have my phone on a tripod at an angle towards the window just so I can get decent reception. That's like way back in the day. We used to put aluminum foil on the rabbit ears. Yeah, yeah. They'll get you to sponsor them. How wide is a Ford Explorer 8.8 rear end? I don't know how wide they are, but if you go and look at roadkillcustoms.com, he has a whole like list of what rears will fit what other vehicles. But they say that the Explorer 8.8 rear will fit in a lot of Chevys. But I know when I was looking that time, roadkillcustoms.com had a whatchamacallit in there. Let me go see if I can find it. I haven't been there in a while. Roadkill Customs. I want to hang one under a 91 S10. Hey, there's Joe Royal. Merry Christmas there, Joe Royal. Good to see you. Another friend of mine told me about the S10s that were they're not the 73s. They were they're a little wider track, but they have 373 posies in them. Why is the 8.8 so popular? Does it turn gear oil into gold? No. They say they can hold some horsepower. I forget how much, but the Earl style Denso 200 amp and made jumper cable leads, so the ATV is now a booster box. Wow, $5 on a set on Amazon. Now I'm ordering a few sets now. Cool. There you go, old man. Depending on the year, 59.5 to 65 inches. That's half the price, and $10 was cheap. Yeah, the 8 points are strong and have disc brakes on them and cheap. Yep. Okay, good. So can a 10 bolt, just don't shock load it. .8 is popular because lower gears, posi, and disc brakes, and fairly stout.
Oh.
8.8 is equivalent to the old 6572 Chevelle Camaro 12 bolt. Oh. Ford 9-inch. That's front axles. Since we are rears, what's in an 84 S10? Save me time looking it up. Small 10 boat in the S10. Seven and a half come from the 75 Monza. I thought they had a bigger rear in them since it was a truck, but I know the S10s have a 10 bolt. I don't know if it's the 8.5. I would say the 8.2. But what do I know?
I think I'm going to hop on out of here, Buck.
All right, Rich. Hey, Merry Christmas.
See you,
Thanks
buddy.
for stopping by.
No problem. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, I think Andrew was telling me the 8.8s, especially if you get it from a Mustang, they'll definitely have a posi in it. That's what I put in the Nova. They're 3 inches narrower. What'd you put in there, Joe? An S10 10 bolt, or did you put an 8.8 in there? 8.2 in the S10. The Typhoon and Cyclone. Okay. Merry Christmas, Rich. First responder says 7.5. I'm still looking for that list that was in here. There's 36 pages. First responder's going to grab his S10 swap book. All I know is the stock S10 rear won't hold any power. JB says thanks. Joe says S10 10 bolt. Merry Christmas there, Joe Royal from Mofo Driver. Uh-oh. Hang on, I gotta get this guy in here. There is Auto Salvage Outlaw.
Hey, Buck.
How you doing?
Pretty good now.
Yeah?
Get rid of this cold weather, it'll be all right.
Yes.
Doing
Be able to
pretty
work with the doors open.
Yeah, really. Went out there this morning, cranked the old truck up, and the driver's door was froze. I had to crawl through the passenger side to open the door.
Yeah? You get it open?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It is cold, boy. It has been cold.
Yes. I was just looking for 8.8 axles.
Yeah, that 8.8 will fit under anything as long as they use their brackets out from underneath theirs and weld it on and just measure where
Right.
they need to go. Yeah, the 8.8 will work under anything. You just have to do a little bit of welding and bashing and banging, and it'll work.
Right. They just have a different where the dry shaft mounts.
Right. Yeah, we used to use them in dirt track cars.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Joe Royal's diesel froze up on him yesterday.
Yeah, I imagine a bunch of diesels probably froze up.
I didn't even bother mine. The only reason I went outside today is to get a little piece of metal out of that quarter panel I have up in the backyard.
Right.
And otherwise, I wouldn't even went out there for that.
Yeah, we didn't go nowhere yesterday. We pretty stayed. Well, we did. Went and got something to eat yesterday evening, and it was cold, boy.
Yeah. That's why I said that, I'm just staying home.
That's the reason why I don't live up north.
Well, what happened the other day when it was raining, it was 43 degrees out. I said, I'm going to the store today before this cold weather hits. And I thought, well, nobody will be at the store. Well, it was packed. But I got all my stuff and now I don't have to go anywhere.
That's what we did Thursday before it started.
Yeah.
We went to the grocery store and got what we needed, come back, filled the truck up, and come back. And well, let's see what's going to happen.
JB said it's the first time he's seen this guy.
Oh, yeah, because I didn't shave since then.
Uh-oh. I got somebody else there, too. Look at his hat.
I'm hacked.
Hello, John.
What's happening?
Merry Christmas. They're just hanging out.
Hey, there's John.
Thought I'd say hi.
That's Santa Claus.
What do you got, a hanger up inside that hat to hold it straight up?
No, it's just happy to be on Bucks Live.
Okay.
What's going on, first responder, B&R, Ed's Machine, JB, Sam Mountain Hunter.
Yeah.
Ed Machine's in there.
Yeah, he just rolled in a little while ago. His diesel started. Says, hello, John Wilburn.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Deborah is loving life.
Yep, she's right behind this other guy over here.
Yeah.
You see her lurking around back there.
Scarlett, Wendy English.
Let me see if I can find her.
There she is.
Old man in the shop, built not bought.
Yeah.
Nice little crowd here tonight.
What more better to do? Get on Bucks Live.
Yeah.
There's
See
LP
Lars.
coming.
Laura sneaking in. So what do y'all know that's good?
Oh, not much. Just staying warm and hanging out and wishing everybody a Merry Christmas. We were talking UFOs and 8.8 rears and batteries.
Redbeard came on earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Pure Pontiac is here.
Yep. Yep. He's been here a while.
Joe Royal said his started but died on the way to work. It was a rough morning. I had a flat tire on the way. I was taking my mom to see her sisters and stopped at the grocery store, backed in the driveway, and I saw a nail in the left rear tire.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's great. So I pushed on it a little bit and I could barely hear it hiss. I'm like, well, that's great. I got to deal with this. So I actually got that thing out with my fingers. That nail was over an inch long all the way through. And I plugged it and I managed to only lose 9 or 11 pounds of air pressure getting that out and plugging it.
Wow.
So I was able to stop at Sheets, get the tire topped off. We were only 45 minutes late. So
Well, at
not
least
bad.
you're able to plug it.
Yeah.
And the tire should have been warm.
Always happens when it's cold outside.
Pure Pontiac Garage. That question is going to be answered in 143 hours.
There you go.
Scarlett, that's my Aunt Nancy's van. It's doing great. I was not driving it today. I was driving the CRV assault vehicle.
Hi, Danny boy.
Danny Boyd, you've never gotten the plug in with air in the tire. I think it makes it easier because then it holds its shape. That's much preferable. The key is rasp it, rasp the hole real good, and do what the tire nerds will tell you. This is like the worst thing on earth, but I don't care what they say because I've gotten over 100,000 miles out of a set of tires. I will rasp that hole and just break through all those belts, just shred them. And then I get the hole nice and round, and then put rubber cement on the plug and push it about 3/4 in, and last as long as the tire.
And
I'm sure there's some guy who's like, "Oh, but you can't do it that way. The humanity, it'll never hold." I'm like, "Well, you should be glad I didn't tell you about how I plug patch it. It really ain't that."
I've only ever seen one pop out, and that's because they put glue on it and the glue didn't dry.
I've seen them. Usually when the plug doesn't work, it's because somebody is trying to plug a hole. It's like a bayonet looking hole from something, like a big, triangular type of hole, shrapnel hole.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them do slices, and the edges, the edges always leak because it's not round. It's a slice.
You can do that. You could do that. I use rubber cement. Well, it's whatever.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what I really like is a plug patch.
Yeah.
Those are nice. You can't get the good ones anymore. Napa used to sell the best plug patches. And then, like everything else, they went to a cheap one that sucks. And it's got this metal sleeve on it. The metal sleeve is garbage. Take that off and throw it away. But even the plug patch itself just isn't very good. I like the old ones.
Yeah,
the way I'd do them, I'd put the glue on the bottom and let it get practically dry. And then I would put the wire through, wrap it around with needle nose pliers. Then on the inside, put wet glue around the stem to make it slide through them as hard as I can. Pull that thing up, and then it's in. And then that thing will never leak again. I have put them straight in the sidewall. You know, that area they say that your car will, flip over and do 75 explosions and barrel rolls. You should never, ever, ever, ever plug in the side. Screw that. I have put plug patches right in the sidewall and had them last forever. Those things will seal anything if they take. And then I got a pizza cutter that I have dulled the edge and made a real soft serrated edge, and I use that to stitch it on. And that just works perfectly.
Yep. First responder just asked if you stitched the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as you said that,
that's how I do it. That's how I do it. Yeah. Oh, and the big thing is you got to take a wire brush on a drill, angle grinder, and clean the little mold lines off on the inside. That's where the air gets to leak. If you do all three of those things, they will last longer than the rest of the tire. One of these days, I'm going to make YouTube go absolutely insane, and I'm going to retrieve an old plug patch out of a worn-out tire, and I'm going to put it in another tire and keep running that same patch. Just so I can have guys tell me it won't work.
Yeah, you'll have lots of comments.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure I will.
Oh, yeah, you get thousands of comments on that one.
Yeah. Why not?
That's what John said.
I've got really good luck plugging and patching tire. And sometimes you use a straight patch, but I like the plug patches better. I mean, I don't really care for how they displace the belts and stuff, but Tell you what, they don't come out. They never have a problem locating or staying put.
Nope. I like I said, in all the years I've done it, I only ever seen one pop out. I didn't put it in though; somebody else did, but it was just sitting there and pop.
Sure, Pontiac wants to see it bad. He said it won't work. That means I want you to do it. That's exactly what that means.
You didn't even do it, John, and you're already getting comments.
Exactly. No, I'll do it. I have no problem doing it. I have no problem at all doing it. The problem, though, is the new plug patches aren't any good. Napa's ball camp plug patches were the best. And I don't remember when they changed it. It was about 10 years ago. But the old ones that did not have the rubber sleeve and had the real thick wire, they were the best. They were about $1 a piece, but
it was worth $1.
They were trouble-free.
I'll run a tire. There ain't no threads left.
Oh, man, you dude, you have no idea my reputation on tires. Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing my buddies aren't in here because I got a terrible reputation for how bad a tire I'll run.
That's one thing I hate to buy: tires and windshield wipers.
Yeah, windshield wipers. I can't stand by
a teacher in auto shop, and he said, man, I don't know why people get in a twist about the layer of rubber. It's this thick. There's a layer of air this thick right underneath of it. Let's see here.
I'm asking, did you die?
Let me see. I always send my best tire pictures to my cousin because he gives me the hardest time about it. If I can find what I sent him here. All right.
Lisa says hi, Ed.
Hey, I told him, I said, I threw these tires away. Look at this one in the middle. Now, for a belt to get like that, you have to drive it to get it like that, right?
Yeah.
They won't do it just sitting there dismounted. Let me tell you, that one at 60 felt really good, too.
Oh, I bet you that and bounced around.
Here's the inside of one. This happened to me maybe in Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
Them were good burnout tires there.
Well, it would have been. Well, it was a good highway tire until it did that. Then this is my mower. And somebody asked me, you going to fix that? I said, of course not. It's got an inner tube in it. What do I need to fix it for?
Oh. John, you up on tires, buddy.
Okay, this was the spare. I sent this to somebody because he told me I've never run a respectable tire. I said, that is not a bad, that is my spare. I said, you can still tell it's still got tread on it. Look.
Yeah, that's a good tire there.
That's not a bad tire at all. He didn't believe it. He thought that was somebody. Okay, here's the bad belt one right after I changed it. I drove that to Bluefield, which is 80 miles. This picture is about 85, 90 miles from my house. And I finally said, you know what? I might want to change that heater, so I'm doing it on my own terms, right?
Yeah.
And that still held air like that. Let's see.
It's a warranty that didn't blow out on the back of it.
No, it never did. Let's see. I have one that I drove all the way to Arkansas one time that nobody believes, but I did. I don't know if I can find it or not. There are people, I don't have a picture. There are people that would not believe that was a radial. They thought it was an actual honest slick because it was so evenly worn across the top. You could not look at that and see any remnants of tread. It looked like a drag slick, but it wasn't. It was a radial.
Hunter says John must be the tire whisperer.
Let me tell you, I've got if Blake were in here or just Mopar Joe, or they'd be ragging me like, "Oh man, those aren't even your worst tires." I know they're not. They really, they. I want to find the one I drove to Arkansas like that. It was a winner, man. I got some good ones.
Yeah, I used to do the same. Then I start working for a tire shop, and I just start buying new tires.
Now I sent this to my buddy Billy. I said, "Now this is Williams' tire after the burnout competition, but I mean, you know,
Yeah.
they don't give him as hard a time as they give me." But yeah, I got a reputation for tires. I will run the worst tires ever. Let me see here. Oh, here's okay. Okay, this one I think was when the one we call the slick before it was actually done. I probably put about 10,000 more miles on that.
Yeah.
That's pebbles off the road.
Yeah.
They just lay across it flat, just like a slick. I'm not kidding when I say I would say about 8, maybe even 10,000 more miles on that tire. It was the most evenly wearing tire I've ever seen. I hated to get rid of it.
That's a trophy tire there.
Yeah, it is. Here's okay. These are some okay, you'll love okay, all of these tires, every one of these. I think every one of these are mine. I'm just making sure. I think every one of these are mine. I mean, if I get that to focus, that's just not even doing it justice.
You're saving money.
I wish that would focus because I'm telling you. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. I take pictures of some of the good ones because my buddies it's become a real thing. Oh, here's the slick. This was before the picture I showed you before. That one's before that. That was before I took it on that trip. Oh, here we go. This is back when you could still tell what kind of tread was on it. That was when they first started giving me a hard time about it. And so I took pictures of it for about another 8-9 months after they told me that tire needed to go. This is when you could still tell what tread was on it. So yeah, my friends, they give me a hard time about running tires longer than any sane person should run a tire. I should do a video of what the ones on the back of the CRV look like now.
Just drive them until they go.
The ones on the back of the CRV. I know that last month they were through the first layer of rubber, right? But see, you got that second layer, then you got the belts and stuff, right? Yeah, I've had some bad experience with tire shaving. That's the bad thing. I have had bad experience, and I still push it. I have, and I still do. That's stupid, but I do. But everybody's different. I mean, I got fingers like a road map on this hand where I had a couple fingers broken. And so I'm more careful than some people with their fingers, like working around saws and jacks and stuff like that. So everybody's different. Dan, I've never put a brake pad back plate into the rotor vents. No, I have put a backing plate into a rotor just a little bit, but I've never.
JB has.
Yeah, I've never gotten one that deep into a rotor. Yeah, I tell you, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't mess around with tires, but I don't know why, but I've always done that. I have left on 500-mile trips with tires that would make your toes curl with scare.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I really should.
JB says years ago when I was young and dumb.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I'm out and balance my own, so it's not like I couldn't do it, but there's a lot of other things I don't do dumb things with. So I mean, we're all different.
Right. I'll run them down till they start showing, but then they got to come off.
I just feel like I don't know why. It's almost like I'm throwing away or losing to get rid of a tire that I think has a day left in it. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. I don't do that with engine oil, right? If I did that with that, I wouldn't have any bearings left. But I don't do it with oil.
Right.
With tires, I don't know what it is. I don't know what.
Scares me most about the bald tires is the rain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
JB's and Lars are at it again.
JB. enjoyed your late night rant the other day. Oh man, what is that? The rotor on a 93 Corolla rusted and the two separated. Yeah, I've seen some sketchy stuff with I have never taken a rotor like that, not even close.
I have.
I've run a Pulson pretty bad.
I've taken a rotor down to where the caliper blew apart, piston came out, lost all the fluid, went through a stop sign.
First responder garage in his whole life's only bought 2 sets of tires. I'll tell you where it may come from, actually. I have an 89 Hyundai Excel. I still have it. It's the car I took my driver's test on in 1993. And it used to have a really bad front end on it. Like you couldn't keep tires on it to save your life. But you could also buy a new like 155/13 for $17. New. So it's like there was really no incentive to fix the front end on this thing. I mean, not with tire prices that cheap. There was no reason to do it. And I just remember I would couldn't get 6 months out of a set of tires, but it was too cheap to want to fool with do anything, right? Well, I still have the car. The car has over 400,000 miles on it now. But when it got to about 200, right in there, no, it wasn't. It was 180. It was 184. At 184, I built a new engine for it, which is still in the car, because the old one got to where you could let it idle, and there was so much smoke you couldn't see the car, and it couldn't pull a hill. I mean, it was gone. I built a new engine for it, and I decided I'm going to go through and renovate the whole front end of this car. And I did bushings, I did ball joints, I did rotors and bearings on a Hyundai Excel. That's an ugly job doing rotors and bearings, like hub bearings, the whole thing. And gosh, that was 200 and some thousand miles ago. And the first set of tires I put on it after I did on that, I got over 100,000. It was a set of Alliance tires made in Israel. Now, I don't even know if they still make them or not, but I got over 100,000 out of those tires. So I don't know what it was, but after that, it's like, now it's Challenge or something. Now it's not, just pushing them to be pushing them. Now it's pushing them to see how long I can, how much I can get out of them. Thrill seeker. No, it's just stupid, DNR. I'm going to lose a tire and tag a guardrail and then have to get out and make a YouTube video on the side of the road about how stupid it was and how it's my fault. If I have a trash tire go down on me and cause me problems, I'm not blaming anybody else. I'll tell you that.
If you do, make sure you do a video for us.
I'll tell you what I did do. It's on my community page. I was coming back from the Cula, Georgia here sometime a year or two ago, and it was I actually had, because I run really sketchy tires, so usually I'll carry a second spare. I'll just throw it in the trunk loose, so I have one mounted and I'll have a second tire because I mount and balance my own stuff. So I just take spoons with me. And you know what? I actually got two flats at the same time. I was on the highway and I ran through this truck tire shrapnel, and I cut down two tires. Oh, so I changed one. Didn't realize I cut down two tires. I felt the first one. I saw it. I got out. I changed it right on the side of the road. And then I realized, oh man, I got another tire cut down. I didn't even realize it. Cut down two on the same side. So I'm like, well, this is great. So that one was a slower leak. I got to a Walmart parking lot and I changed that tire and I used ether and seeded the bead and got home like that. But I had to break one down right there on the side of the road to change it, or in that parking lot.
Well, that's one thing I could say I never did. Break it down and change it alongside the road.
First Responder Garage said to make your tires last longer, don't the factory specs. The problem with the factory specs is you got to use a little discernment, because the idea is to get zero toe under dynamic driving conditions. And a front wheel drive is pulling the car with the front tires. The rear wheel drive is pushing the front tires forward. And so typically your front wheel drive will have a little bit of toe out. But if any amount of toe out past zero makes it wonder. And then the front wheel drives or the rear wheel drives, you get away with more when you tow them in. But you don't want to tow them in too much unless you have really worn out bushings that deflect a lot. But I usually hit them pretty close. I do my own alignments.
Good trip, but cracked.
Old tires didn't give you the decade. Michelin's would really last a long time. Nolan said that he got some M&H Race Masters that got really cracked and dry rot and were only a year old. And he says Interco owns them and makes a lot of their stuff in China. But I asked the people at Coker Tire who sell the Race Master, and they said that those tires are made in Pennsylvania. Yeah, First Responder. I'm actually Hunter factory trained on their laser alignment racks when they very first came out about 20 years ago. The state of the art has all the cameras and the panels in it. The Hunter rep came up from Mississippi to train our group on that thing. And it has the rollback camber compensation and all of that. And so I learned how to use those machines. But you know what I do? I do them in my own driveway now. And I got a homemade tram gauge and the whole thing. But no, it's not that I don't understand the technology. I understand, like you said, scrub. I thought you meant scrub radius. That's something most people don't understand at all. These guys that run the big wheel spacers, they learn about scrub radius the hard way. Yep. Yeah, I do my own too. It's if you actually know the science of alignment, you can do really good. I had a guy get all stupid with me one time over when I was telling him I told him that alignment specs are actually an educated guess, not setting the specs. No, setting the specs can be done with great precision. That's no problem there. But what the specs should be are an educated guess. Like what I mean by that is we have to guess how much the bushings deflect. We have to guess how much bump steer we have. Because it's not like we can measure this stuff in midair and moving. So what we do is we analyze our tire treads, and then we say, okay, for the next alignment, I'm going to change 0.02 here or change my cross this. And that's what we do is we keep refining the recipe. But the specs are just an educated guess. It's like the CRV. I didn't get enough life out of the rear, and I said I run too much tongue weight on the trailer and too much junk in the back. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring the camber out 2 more degrees for the next set of tires, and I bet they'll last longer. That's the educated guess part of it. But we can measure it with great accuracy in the driveway. Yeah, the reflectors, exactly. It's not really a laser. The laser was the generation before it. This is the reflector panels. The ones that the thing that gets me about them is they're measuring with a micrometer and cutting with an axe, because the panels are extremely accurate. But then you clamp them the way you clamp them to the rim. I mean, that's the part that screws you up.
Night, Ed.
JB says no tiger paws. The sidewall is flat. I don't know. I run a bunch of old junk.
I'll run anything. It's the cheapest.
Yeah. Well, you know, tires are better than they used to be. I mean, Dad would tell me about the way tires were in the 50s. I mean, tires were junk back then. They just didn't have the life. They wouldn't hold up. Yeah, BNR says you wouldn't believe what school buses hit daily. Yeah, I bet. I bet. My Aunt Nancy called me behind the wheel of her old van. Tiger paws are soft. I don't know. I don't know enough about brands of tires. I just remember the old Michelins would last longer. I asked Coker if they're going to reproduce the Goodyear Eagle ST, and they don't have any plans to. And the bummer is that's what I ran on my old Dart Swinger, and I've got 2 sets of them. I got one set that's never been mounted, and between that and the set that I have that's used, that's got to last me for the rest of my life because they don't make them anymore. When I saw the handwriting on the wall for them not making them anymore, I bought every one that the warehouse near me had. Bought every one of them for $44 a piece.
Yeah.
Yep.
Philly Chargers. Last set I bought with Goodyears for my truck. That was like $1,000.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah,
Tires are not cheap.
yeah, they were 10 bucks. So
Mastercraft on my truck, I think. Hey, I gotta go look.
But you know, cheap tires now are, well, first of all, there are no cheap tires, but the less expensive tires now are good. The gap has closed on tires, in my opinion. The cheap tires of 30 years ago are a whole lot closer, you know, to the good tires than what they were then.
Yeah, some of your name brand tires ain't worth the crap either.
Sam Mountain Ballistics. Mine are kept out of the UV. Mine are kept inside.
needles.
Yeah, Cooper's
I
all
like
right.
a Cooper tire. You got me to the race. Michelin's are fiber cord, not steel.
I tell you what gets tires is sitting on the ground in the rain, in the weather conditions. That's what really gets tires.
Letting one sit low will kill one because
Yeah.
holding that really tight bunch arc like that will cause stress risers and cause it to just crack right there. You can't let one sit like that. Explain the ozone more. O3 will dry rot rubber.
Sure will, quick.
O3 is heavier than the air we breathe. We breathe O2. It goes to the bottom and it does dry rot stuff. That's about all I can tell you. Beyond that, you need to have somebody that actually knows about it. One of the guys I work with, he's a chemistry professor, and he's not a car guy at all. Okay, but the funny thing is one day we were talking about nitromethane, and it's interesting what all he knew about nitromethane. Not a car guy at all. Has no interest in drag race. He's never been to a drag race in his life, but he knew a lot about nitromethane, about the chemical bonds and stuff like that. And if he were here, he could really get into ozone, even though he probably doesn't know what tire dry rot is. He can tell you a lot about ozone. Yep. Wendy thinks I have the secret number in my Santa hat. No. Got it just below the Santa hat in my head.
Did you hear it pop?
Vaseline on the side. I don't know, maybe. I don't know what collector car guys do. I don't have a pair of white New Balance to join the club and find out. Danny boy, the large electrical equipment can produce ozone as a byproduct. Oh, this was great. So when Nolan said that he had his M&H Race Masters got dry rotting, he was told that, it was a lightning strike nearby and the ozone did. And I'm like, I have a hard time believing that one lightning strike can make enough O3 concentrated in one spot to do that. Guys, I will be right back.
All right. If you want to set up, what's he say? If you want to help a set of dry rotted tires, rub brake fluid on them. Old timer told me that actually works. Yeah, I've used brake fluid on the old rubber mats for inside pickup trucks. Or a set that's cracking. And why would you, John? Large electrical equipment can produce ozone. He's back.
Yeah, I don't know. If you want to help a set of dry rotted tires, rub brake fluid on. I've heard that. I've actually heard it with other things like trunk seals and stuff. Problem with brake fluid is other than rubber, it ruins everything else. That's the problem with.
There's soak your tires and brake fluid. Maybe it'll stop quicker.
I don't have any idea.
If you smell ozone,
I don't think you would actually smell ozone. I would think you'd smell a byproduct of it, like maybe chlorine or something. First responder slipping transmission add brake fluid. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
I've heard of that before.
I will
I've
say
never
one
tried
thing.
it though.
I will say one thing. I had a torque converter clutch. It was chattering pretty good one time, and I changed it with that Valvoline Max Life, and that stopped that cold. Never did it again.
Yep, I don't know what the brake fluid does, but if your transmission's already slipping, it's already gone.
I don't know. Maybe we need to do a video where we replace the brake fluid in the master cylinder with Dr. Pepper and see what happens.
It'll have brakes for a few minutes.
I think you would. I think you would have brakes for a few minutes. I think it's exactly right.
Yeah, and then you had to redo all of it and blow it all out. But actually, they probably clean your lines out.
It's okay. So it's carbonated. So you'd have to pump the brakes a few times to fish that out, right?
Right.
But after that,
Be ready to go.
there's some stuff that I would try just to push the buttons of people who say it should never be tried. Like it's this, if you're doing it for the purpose of, look, when people do sketchy things, right? Like there's a popular YouTuber who reused some used piston rings once. And I mean, you would have think this guy sneaked in a museum and defaced the Mona Lisa at night for doing that. And I'm thinking, one, every time you start your engine, every morning you're starting it on used rings. Yeah, I realized, not broken into that cylinder in the car. I get all that. I get it. But the most important thing is it takes somebody doing that thing that most people say you shouldn't to either cause us to reevaluate why we say we shouldn't, or totally validate all those people who say you shouldn't do that. Either way, if they're doing it on their own dime and they're not endangering other people, I'm all for it.
Right.
So if some idiot wants to put Dr. Pepper in his master cylinder in a safe, controlled environment and see what happens, that's great. Because it'll either validate everybody who says it's a bad idea, or it'll say, wow, that worked better than we thought. Either
Yeah,
way,
makes good. Yeah.
yeah. If he's doing it on his own dime and he's being safe about it, I think it's great. So all these people that do sketchy stuff, I got no problem with it. First responders wondering what Max Life puts in. I don't know if the viscosity is necessarily thicker. I think it just has a lot of additive packages for seal conditioners. The thing that worries me about that is you can have too much of a good thing, because I have seen hydraulic seals swollen to the point you can't even possibly get them back in the bore they're made for. I used to work in a shop that did repair on hydraulic rams and stuff. And when people would put that stuff in there, they would have O-rings swell up to a size that nobody would believe came out of that bore. They just do. You can see it in the transmission when people run a lot of stop leak. You can get some of the sealing rings in the transmission on the output shaft swollen up to where nobody would believe they ever went there. If you want to be real technical, you can reuse rings. You can reseat rings, but you would go to more trouble to. I'm serious. You could properly reuse a ring. You'd have to measure your end gap, measure your bore. You'd break it back in to that bore. You could do it if you just really wanted to do it, but you would have far more invested than breaking a new set of rings. I have a tire that's never been on the ground with that van, but it's on a Ford wheel, so I know it can't be the original spare. And you know what wheel I need to use to replace that Ford wheel with, don't you, Buck? That one you live in Dallas.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That one held there, but the other one didn't.
Okay. I'll take the Les Roachy one. I'll make a really nice spare for the van.
Yeah, they were H78s.
Cool. A brain twister on my race engines only use 2 rings. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that.
Uh-oh.
ASO out.
ASO out.
Now I get it, Sam Mountain Ballistics. Why risk that when you could buy it for $60? I get that. Now you're not wrong. I get it. I understand completely the whole thing about false economy. Understand. But it's good to explore these things. It's good when you have at least one guy who's willing to explore these things that other people say just shouldn't be done and just dismissed, because it causes us to have to reevaluate why we think that it should just be dismissed. And if that person succeeds, good, because it's made all of us reevaluate and think about materials and things like that. Good, that's good. And if that person fails, oh well, what they have done is they have just reaffirmed the bias we already had, and they've done it with their own dime and whatever. And I'm fine as long as they're safe and they're not scamming somebody. Like, you shouldn't scam a customer with the customer's money and charge them for stuff. And I get that. You can't. That's unethical. And yeah, you shouldn't do that. And you shouldn't do something unsafe. But if it's safe and it's ethical, I'm all for it. You want to do an experiment like how long can I run a voltage regulator with no epoxy in the back? Go for it, my man. I don't care. Seriously, don't care. Don't do something that's going to blow up a battery with no firewall that you've relocated in your family's car with your kid in it. See, I'm not for that now. But seriously, if a dude wants to go over here and reuse piston rings, go for it. You're either going to cause us to logically rethink why we replace them, or you're going to validate it and we can laugh, hopefully, together. Yeah, sure, Sam. I get it. And the thing is, in your position, man, you're 16. I think you're 16 now. You don't want to take that gamble with your budget and all. I get it. Totally understood. But I'm 45. Some of this stuff I've done a whole bunch of times the right way, and I might have a lot of fun doing it the wrong way just to see what happens.
Yeah.
and we'll all get to learn together.
Yep. I've done it just to see if it'll work or not.
Exactly.
It ain't going to cost anything. Why not try it?
Right. If you want to try to use mortar for a brick wall to seal up a vacuum leak, go for it, my man. I'll watch the video. I've got epoxy leaking out of the voltage regulator on the van. I think what I'm going to do is carry a spare, but I want to find an actual Chrysler one because I have zero confidence in the new Chinese ones. Zero.
Yeah.
Really, Hunter? You're about to be 18? Gosh, time flies. I remember when Dakota wasn't 18 yet. No kidding. Having fun with junk is awesome.
Yeah.
I enjoy JB's videos. JB is authentic. I like JB.
Yeah. That's if you make it till May.
That's right.
I'm sure you will, but
Yeah, I don't get to talk tech much. I mean, not usually. Just different. I usually let other people fight out tech discussions. What do you mean you don't know about putting seatbelts in your car to pass tech? You can take them back out if you want to. Your car doesn't have to have them by law, but you do have to have them to pass tech. I'd put them in. It makes it part of the car's story. And truthfully, I'd use them too.
yeah. Yep.
I never wore a seatbelt until I started driver's ed. Then it was just non-negotiable. I had to wear a seatbelt. So I got used to it and decided, you know what, that's probably a good idea.
My 4-year-old son, when he was 4 years old, he made me wear my seatbelt. And ever since then, I've been wearing it.
Yeah. But I never wore one until I started driver's ed. Never. That was never a thing when I was a kid.
Yep. Never, me neither. Well, I mean, my first car was a 67. So, it had seat belts, but we didn't use them. You only had the lap belt anyway.
When I was growing up, we had a 68 Ford Falcon, and a 73 Impala, Caprice Impala wagon, whatever. And they didn't have buzzers for the seatbelt because otherwise Dad would have been trying to figure out how to get that buzzer turned off. No, he wouldn't put the seatbelt on. He'd figure out how to get the buzzer turned off. Just wasn't a thing.
Yeah, no, we had 50s cars, and when I was growing up, my dad had 50 Chevys and 57 DeSoto, 63 Falcon.
Cool.
Yeah, my gosh.
Now, there's been 6 people this past. Oh, I'm sure there's been a lot more than 6 in the week. Maybe 6 in the week where you are, because that's a common reason to die in a wreck. You're exactly right. That's why I suggested to Hunter, if you put them in, just use them. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Yep. There's some people that don't agree with them, but
Yeah.
you know,
Well, I mean, I remember a guy who said he would never wear one because he once flipped the Jeep into a pond. He'd have drowned. And I'm thinking, okay, you found something you're going to do exactly one time in your life, and then you're going to regard all the benefit from something that could happen multiple times in your life. That just doesn't make sense to me.
yeah.
But see, okay, so I've been trained like in vehicle tactics courses. If you ever get in a wreck in a pond, dark, disoriented, whatever, you find your seatbelt with both hands and take both hands down the belt to unhook it. Then you get out of the car. And then if you need to do anything else, use car for cover, deploy rifle, handgun, whatever. But you find that belt with both hands and go down the belt to unlatch it. And if you practice that a few times, do it in your garage. Turn the lights out in your garage and practice finding that belt, going down it with both hands. Because if you take both hands down the belt, if you've got a top button, side button, whatever, you're much more likely to be able under stress to unhook that button. Because that is like the first thing you got to do. So practice it. Can I use a ratchet strap to pass tech? That's a big negative. Deke will not pass that this year. Didn't last year either. Won't pass this year for sure. Yeah, seatbelts can harm you. So can a head-on wreck splitting your skull.
Yeah.
There are 1,000,000 to 1 people who have died from not wearing a seatbelt versus killed by their seatbelt.
Right. If they didn't work, they wouldn't make you wear them in like NASCAR or anywhere.
You are better off wearing a seatbelt. What if I bolt it down to the floor? It's supposed to be bolted to the floor, man. That's how they go in. Supposed to have a plate on the bottom. But yeah. I'd install them because here's the thing. You'll forever, when you're my age, you'll be telling people, yeah, man, so these seatbelts, the reason it's got these racing seatbelts is because I wanted to run this one event. And it becomes part of the car's story and history. It's cool, man. That's the reason, you'd want to do it. Yeah. But what I'd recommend is get the rule book. You can use the AHRA rule book. I'm sure the NHRA standards for belt mounting is perfectly acceptable too. But yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be ejected. Those are the people that get closed casket funerals. Oh, you can put those nice belts in and take them out afterwards if you want to, but you need seat belts though. You really do.
Snapped it in half.
Ooh. Nope, $50 bribe the Deke will get you thrown out. Don't be that way, man. It's not cool. I mean, I know it's cool to say you have a car before they made seatbelts, but actually, cars sold January 1, 1963 and later in this country required lap belts. So you should already have a lap belt in that thing. Most cars had them before that because they knew the federal mandate was coming. So I'd actually be surprised if your car never had seatbelts, especially if it's 63 model.
July 63.
Well, BNR, it's better to remember a bruised hip than just get squashed. Yes, Sound Mountain Ballistics, that car couldn't have been sold in the U.S. without seatbelts. It probably had lap belts. Yeah, but the bench seat it's made
What's
for
the
it.
difference?
The bench seat, they went right between the bottom and the top of the bench, and they bolted down to the floor. And then I would fold them up nice and tight and put my seat cover. You couldn't even see them. Yeah, I mean, JB's telling you the truth. Got sent through the windshield on a 63 Chevy van. Yeah, exactly. See, here's the other thing, too. Let's say you get in a spin or something and you lose your seat position in the car. Now you don't even have a good chance of getting it stopped. You can't even avoid the wreck because you're not wearing the seatbelt, because you get thrown out of your seat. Now you can't control the car.
Yeah.
Seatbelt stops that. If you're telling me that you cannot afford a set of seatbelts for that car, you get your subscriber count, and we'll make sure to have you a fundraiser for seatbelts.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that.
You do your part, we'll do ours. He says, no seatbelts. We die like real men. I challenge you to tell me JB's not a real man because he wears his seatbelt.
Yeah.
JB will be making a road trip knocking on your door. JB, he sharpens saw blades not because of the tools he uses, because he looks at him and says, you better cut sharp next time. He scares him into submission. I know you can afford seatbelts. That's why I said that. I see guys take chances with their hands when they work on stuff, and I almost lost the middle finger on this hand and the ring finger one time in a moving accident with a truck. So I'm much more careful now. Our experiences do shape what we're more concerned about.
Weight reduction.
Weight reduction. You got a car that weighs 87,000 pounds, and you're worried about the 1 pound of the seatbelt? Yeah. So what I said, till the side of the road, and his daughter got killed, no seatbelt. Exactly. Bad Tree Blake in the house.
Santa's helpers.
3 weeks, yeah.
Hello, Blake.
Yeah, man, there's probably 80, 100 pounds of undercoating on a car. Get rid of that.
Scrape the undercoating. Glass don't give much.
Not much. It does a little teeny tiny bit, but it's not enough for us to ever test. I wish I could measure that and find out how much glass actually does flex. Like, it's a little bit, but it's not much. See, 2X Jeff there, he wouldn't put his son in the bird till he had belts in it. That's good. That's right.
2X.
I'll tell you what, though, it's like this no helmet law stuff. I've been down to Myrtle Beach from Bike Week's been going on several times, and every time I've been, the news always says that a few people were killed. No, they were not wearing helmets. I'm like, okay, we wanted to come down here and revel in the no helmet law, but they got killed. Great. I mean, wear the freaking helmet.
Yeah. Yep. They passed that in Pennsylvania now. You don't have to have a helmet, but I mean, I'll go to the store and stuff with no helmet. I feel it just doesn't feel right. I always wear a helmet.
I was on the fence with a full face helmet versus an open face helmet. And most guys think they're cool looking with the open face helmet. And I'll tell you what changed my mind, and I've never been able to forget, is Dale Earnhardt getting killed from his jaw smashed up into his skull from wearing an open face helmet when his seatbelt broke. And I tell you what, that scares me to death. Full face for me. Indian Larry. I saw Indian Larry the morning he died. I saw him. He and his crew were going through Blacksburg, Virginia that morning on their way into North Carolina, that area right in there where he died. I saw him. I took one of the last pictures ever taken of him.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Art, Blake, and Two Hacks.
I'm a fan of seatbelts, helmets, and life jackets. Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, Lars hangs around with JP. He's going to have to be a fan.
Yep. I'm all for it. I'm about being safe in general. Like I got guys that work for me in Bluefield. I'm like, listen, you make the ultimate call on weather conditions. Don't get on a roof. Don't work on dormers if it's icy. You know, you got to have your safety equipment. If you're going to do tree trimming, you make sure you have your rope, your lockout stuff, all of that. Nothing is worth an unsafe situation. Nothing. I was pretty sure January 1 of 63. And the reason I know that is because I actually wrote an automaker a letter over that. But they might be wrong. I wouldn't doubt it. Nobody gets on board without a life jacket. Good.
Yeah, we got safety meetings every month.
I don't have one of those life jackets that has the inflator in it, but I think those would be cool.
Cool.
Volvo inner frame was built like a roll cage. And that's something I don't know why. That every car should have that. An integrated roll cage built into the unibody so that you don't have a roll cage to hit your head on not wearing a helmet when you drive it. To me, that would just be the greatest thing. Integrate a roll cage right into the unibody. And they won't do it because it's going to mess up your interior space a little bit. Yeah. I know the smart cars are supposed to have that. I think that they said they do. Because, you know, there's like, no, you are the crumple zone in a smart car. Yeah, because we're talking about tires. I don't know why I like to push that, but yep. See, I'm telling you, I admit it. I admit it. I've done some great hydroplaning in my day, but you know, and it doesn't make any. I'm not making any excuses for it, but I drive really slow, so I don't experience. I don't test my tires the way some people do either. Like on the highway, I drive a little bit below the speed limit. I don't, dive into turns and braking hard. I don't test my tires nearly as hard as most people do. My friend Thomas, like he everywhere he drives, he like if you're just riding just the post office with him in his truck, you can hear the tires sliding on every corner. It's like 47 will wreck this corner, and I'm taking it at 46 and a half. And he just does how he drives everywhere he goes. Not me. I don't push it that hard either. But yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I do not have tires in line with everything else. I'm real safe about trailers. Man, I when I go on trips, I stop and check in the middle. I check all my stuff. I check the coupler, check everything. I even will go in and check the lugs again. And yeah, really, like it's funny. I'm saying, but yeah, there's something funny about tires with me like that. But
Yeah,
I
hell,
won't leave sketchy. I won't leave sketchy tires on a trailer, but I will on a car. I don't know. I can't explain it. I really can't.
Yeah, that last trailer I rented, I brought it home. I checked all the lug nuts, checked the air pressures, checked everything before I took off to Sykes.
Yeah.
I just, I know it was a U-Haul trailer. Everything was supposed to be checked, but I checked it anyway.
Yeah. I've had a lot more flat tires on good tires than bad tires because they have more tread to pick up more trash on the road. I stopped one time to get a turtle out of the road, and when I pulled off on the side of the road, I had a bungee cord. You know those little S hooks on the bungee cord? Had that thing go right through a tire tread on my truck. Stuff happens. JB learned to wear safety glasses. Yeah, you know what? I do that. They're sitting right there. One time, I got gas in my eyes, gasoline, and for about 3 weeks, I was wearing an eye patch and sunglasses over the eye patch. And I got up past that. And then before that, this one hurts to even say. It makes people cringe. I was trying to get, the pins that go through your locking pins on a trailer in the hitch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a friend of mine had one. He bought the vehicle. It had a locking pin in it. Didn't have a key. He never had a key. Couldn't get it out. So I said, well, I'll cut it out of there. I was cutting it out. Got it real close. Decided to pry on it a little. And somehow I slipped with a flat edge screwdriver. And the screwdriver went up between my eyeball and eyelid.
Ooh.
Between the two. And it scratched the eyeball a little bit. And I was wearing an eye patch to keep the because the light was just making it hurt so bad. Any amount of light. I had an eye patch on and sunglasses over the eye patch for weeks. Probably took me 6 weeks to recover from that.
I had a piece of a battery corrosion get in the eye at one time. My God, did that burn? I had to go to the emergency room and they flushed it out for me.
Yeah.
That was just the green flaky stuff.
I hate safety glasses, but I will wear them because don't want to be blind. That was freaky. I felt that screwdriver between my eye and my eyelid. And so I couldn't see anything because it was too close to my eye, but I saw light around it. And I touched it and realized where it was and slid it out. That's why I probably did more damage sliding it out. But yeah, that happened. Was not good.
No, it don't sound good at all.
Felt like I had stuff in there for the longest time and I didn't. It just felt like it. DNR, I never did it last year. That's one of those things that you made up. It was Deke Denny last year. It was never me. And Deke Denny is in charge of tech inspection this year. And we will probably have help for Deke, and tech is going to be open a day early. Well, Sand Mountain Ballistics, that's two different things. Safety is not just waste of money. It's all funny till you go flying in a wreck and you lose some fingers and you have some real permanent damage. It won't be funny then. We've lived longer than you. We've been in more wrecks than you. We're trying to tell you. So do with it what you will, my man. But the disc brakes thing, that's a different matter. I like drum brakes. They just won't perform when they get hot.
Well, be hi Dakota.
I'm not Dakota. I'm just telling him like it is. There's the LB Bruin 79 Vince. What you doing, man? Good to see you. No, BNR, I never did. I don't know why you were telling somebody that last year. No. Deke Denny is tech director for AHRA. He does all the tech. He'll be in charge of it this year coming up too. But we may have help for him and be open on Thursday because we're expecting a lot more participants. And we just want to do that. And no, BNR, I talk about it because people ask me about it all the time. And I always defer them to Dallas and Deke and try to get them answers. Deke and Jimmy go, yeah. Deke built an engine for a guy that I know who's here locally for his Super B. Deke's a good dude. He had Jed from Scott's Speed Shop over there in Tech Inspection. I walked by and I said, Tech this one really hard, Deke. Find a reason to flunk him. Jed knew I was kidding. No, Jezebel was good to go. He had his drive shaft loop and all that stuff. He was in good shape. I knew the ones that were going to be sketchy, and some of them had to do some stuff to pass. But tell you what, Stephen Holtz is never going to show up with wheel studs too short again. I think he would have been better off mounting his slicks on steel rims and using the studs he had than changing those studs out on site. But he did it. That's what matters. He did it. Santa's in Cuba. Cool.
Yeah. Tonight there, Scarlett. She must be watching the red light come across. Beckerwood said he was Santa was in a good mood today, so he's down the land down under.
I'm hoping these light bulbs, since they're not LED, will warm up the studio. I can feel the heat off of them.
Mine died already. It didn't last long. Well, we are here 3.5 hours.
You saying I have a point, Dakota?
Yeah, you have a point. It's just not a sharp one.
It's not too warm in here, Auto Salvage. It's warm enough, but it's I keep the office warm. I keep it warmer in here. I don't know why, but I'll never turn the heat on in my bathroom. I won't do it. I just got to make it through March.
The moose is in his hat.
Yeah, here, chill, moose. Yeah, I look like a hair product kind of guy, don't I?
That's a wizard hat.
Yeah. It's a proper hat. Santa hat. It's there. See it, DNR? It's there. It's there.
Yeah. His is straight up. That's all. Beckerwood's is 86.
86 degrees. Well, thank you for making us freeze just by saying that. Dakota. He'd need the colors reversed.
Johnny Ringo.
Pointed exactly.
I think Peckerwood is down Australia.
He's in
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
East Coast.
I think your first day of winter there is April 1. Isn't that what it is, Aaron? Oh, yeah.
That's
86.
good.
I'll take that all day. I love it hot. I like
Yeah,
100-degree weather.
Yeah, me too. I'll take it 90 any day.
I'll tell you what I like. I like out west where it's really, really hot, but there's no humidity. So 105 is fine with me. But 105 without humidity,
Yeah.
it's nice.
It'll feel like 90.
Brian Cabral is here.
Yeah. I had a wham four twans and
Yeah. That guy, I think he makes multiple videos a day now. That's just insane. Over this year-old man that has over 1,000 videos complaining about another 60-year-old man he's never met on the internet. I mean, what a life. And he has followers.
lots of them.
The guy can't follow his own toothbrush, and he has followers. I mean, I cannot fathom.
Uncle Sanford finally sent me some of his underwear vacuum sealed.
I went over there and read the comments tonight. I read the comments about once a week over there. It is nutty. It is nutty.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
It's okay. I don't like a swampy crawl space from being in 100-degree heat in New Orleans all day, but it's okay. I like New Orleans. I like New Orleans in the spring and in the fall. I just don't like that much humidity.
See you later there, LB. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Danny Boyd's got electric baseboard heaters that suck. Yes, they do. I have them too. And I'll tell you how I know it's really cold, because I can feel the ones I have turned off kicking on. They kick on at 40, which means parts of the house got down below 40 inside.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah. Oh, it's back up here now to about 11 degrees. It was below zero last night. World of Wood Chip wants Brian Cabral to troll me. Well, you got to work at it. He's been hating on me for years now.
That's the first time I've seen him on my life.
Well, Dakota, you actually did. He's you're definitely on his list. Yeah, the power bill that comes with baseboard heaters. Oh. Hair tonic? No, no, we'll buy any hair tonic of mine. Blocked Wendy English. Yeah, yeah. What was funny is one of his troll farm guys, that Joe Blow guy, he was in there talking about what a stand-up guy Cabral was, because he appreciates these channels that let their trolls and let their naysayers and haters leave their comments up. And I'm thinking, you do realize that Cabral blocks people all the time. So, you know, he doesn't know that. Yeah, Cabral's blocked Wendy, he's blocked Dakota, he's blocked, and he blocked me proactively. He never let me make the first comment on his channel. He had to have taken my channel URL and put it into his community to keep me from commenting on his channel. I never had any intent of being mean or anything. It's just he proactively blocked me. Yeah, he's blocked Dakota dozens of times. That's right. He probably blocked all Dakota's accounts. Dakota had an account. I guess it was Dakota had an account. Brian Cabral's missing toothbrush. I thought that was a good one. Two Hacks Polito's telling me I should run the 277 first gears in mine. Andy's thinking I should run the 245s. Cope said I could go either way. I'm not sure which. I think I want to see the dyno before I commit. But, and you know, I don't know what I'm anguishing over. I can always change them. But I'm going to go either 245 or 277, and that's going to be with a 513 rear. And if that's not enough, I'm going to run a 557.
Guy's a coward.
Yeah, I find it hilarious the people who suck up to Cabral and go on lives like it didn't happen. Yep, I agree. There are people who treat this like a community, like you do and I do and Buck does and these folks and JB, and they treat this like a community. And then there are people who will treat us like public figures, like we're just on television, these disconnected public figures. And that leads them to be, it's totally okay to just to dog us over here and then be nice over here and whatever. To me, that's not cool at all. I don't treat the YouTubers like public figures. I treat them like members of the community. And I think that's the way it should be. It's the people who don't do that wind up being problem people. They treat us like public figures. And that's not cool. It's YouTube friends, right? But I've met all of you guys. And that's the point. I mean, YouTube might be a good place to meet people, but I still want to meet people in person. To me, that's very important. Very important. And you know what? Didn't have a thing to do with YouTube. I wanted to meet Buck for lunch when he was coming through on the way to Sykeston.
Hey, we got
Mike. Very important.
We got a victim.
Hey, you know what? Didn't have a thing to do with YouTube. I wanted to meet Buck.
Oh,
all right,
Big
kill
Mike.
your browser. Kill your YouTube browser there, Big Mike.
Hey, we got a
Mike. Very important.
We got a victim.
Hey, you know what? Didn't have a thing to do with YouTube. I wanted to meet Buck. Oh, all right, kill your browser. Kill your YouTube browser there, Big Mike.
Done. I forgot. It's been so long since I've been on a live.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah,
Well,
welcome.
I'm here too. What are
Merry
y'all up to?
Christmas. Love
Merry
the hat.
Christmas.
You came up in conversation today.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I was taking my mom to see family here about this afternoon, and said, "Where's Big Mike? Haven't seen him on a live in a while." I said, "He's probably just hanging and chilling with his family, I guess, and we'll see him again soon."
Yeah, well, I tell you, I've been busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest, and well, you know, with winter and all that stuff, and having a farm, you you don't get time off unless you just take it. So anyway, so this evening, I like that hat. That's funny. Me and the family, we just watched Christmas Vacation a couple hours back. Well,
Cool.
like 4 or 5 hours ago. And then me and my kid, we put this together.
Oh wow,
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's pretty neat.
cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's awful noisy. I'd fire it up for you, but it's got little lights and stuff, and it shows the internal workings of the engine and all that. You know,
I don't
It's
care if
got
it's
your-
noisy. Do you, Buck?
No, I don't care.
No.
all right.
Let's hear it.
Let me get her going here.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Let me see if I can get the lights. There they go. We got we got something in a bind in there. We're gonna have to diagnose it.
Yeah, let
and
go of the
go
key,
in
Mike.
and-
Your starter's dragging.
Anyway, that's enough of that noise.
Cool.
We're gonna have to go in and diagnose our problem. We've got something hanging up in there. Of course, you know it's made out of plastic parts, so you know. I mean, but anyway, it was fun putting it together. It took us about 3 hours to put it all together, but it was fun, you know.
Yeah.
A good little father and son project, you know, to kind of take some of the, you know, the nip out of the cold outside. It is colder than devil out here, man. We don't like it. So what have you been up to, Mr. Wilburn?
This. No, I got a flat tire on the way to see family today, and
Oh, that's
noticed
fun.
I had a nail sticking out of the tread, so I plugged it on the car.
Mm,
Didn't put me too far behind. I
yeah.
It started the day with work, and then I was working right before this. Got some work done.
Yeah,
Pay the bills.
I understand. What about you, Buck? What have you been up to?
Well, not much of anything. I've been sick for about a week now.
Oh, that's no bueno.
No, I got out in the garage a little bit today, about an hour and a half, and
Yeah,
most of the time I've just been laying around and eating.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting ready to start cleaning my garage as soon as it breaks freezing a little bit, just for a day or 2 or 3, you know. I'm just like,
Right.
oh my gosh. It was so cold here. I mean, it was in the negatives, and with the wind chill, it was like -25, -30. And I was just like, man, I'm just not going to do it this time. If it's going to be the No Name 750 this year, I'm just going to have to get 100 more subscribers between now and then. That's all I can say.
You know,
I don't know.
the thing is that let's just say hypothetically, so I'm not announcing anything for another,
Yeah,
6
the
days.
30th.
But
Right.
hypothetically, let's say it's the No Name 1000. It won't change a thing of who was there last year versus this year,
Oh, I'm sure.
because everybody who made it last year would make it this year.
Well, yeah, because
I
we
mean,
just
that's
doubled
the
down
truth
and
of
we'd hammer.
That's the truth of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we just double
I
down
mean-
and hammer.
It's what I said at the very beginning. I told Dallas this in January last year. I said, because remember we had to move the date for 2022. We had to move it from August 26th to the 7th to September 30th and October 1st. And Dallas said, well, this gives people 5 more weeks to get their cars done. I said, Dallas, this is going to help nobody, because the people that can get it done are going to get it done in half the time. And the people who can't get it done in 9 months couldn't get it done in 5 years.
Right.
And you know that. And I get it. There are people had some really bad breaks, like Nolan and Two Hacks. And some people had some really bad breaks. Really, they did. But by and large, I mean, that was kind of the way it was.
Yeah.
JB is let me tell you, JB, you are so popular. You got so much wind to your back, and your sub count's growing. You would do it. I'm telling you, you would be surprised. You'd be surprised how much quicker you would get to 1,000 than you got to 500. You know, you won't even be paying attention to it. You'll just say, "Hey, wow, look at that! I got 1,000 subs." You just notice it one day.
I agree with that because I'll tell you what, you know, just in my little hiatus I've had here lately, I'm still gaining subs, you know, and I haven't even got back to work. I'm planning on doing a 2022 in review, you know, and I'm going to be doing a whole new design on my t-shirts and stuff. It's going to be Big Mike's Hoopty Barn Season 2 because, you know, I just had my 1 year anniversary, December 18th, and I'm going to do it by season. And the new t-shirts are going to have a picture of the Blue Goose on them. And so it's going to be a whole new thing.
JB, I see the hint. Crap. What hint do you see? you know, there is, you would know, I was telling Dallas this a couple of days ago. We're talking about there is a fountain of misinformation about the 2023 No Name Nationals already. I mean, we were just laughing about some of the stuff that's out there. I'm like, man, we're really going to disappoint some people that made this stuff up. It's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Just I would say relax, have a great holiday season, and on Friday the 30th at 7 Central, 8 Eastern on my channel, we're going to announce everything that is true.
There you go.
We will announce the date. We will announce the venue. We will announce the equivalent of the second annual No Name Nationals equivalent of the No Name 500.
Nice.
Yep. We have some other things that we will be happy to tell you too. It will be an informative evening. And yes, there's all kinds of stuff we still have to work out. Yes, I get that. But it's because, you got to understand, people are like, well, why are they just figuring this out as they go? Because we're dependent on other people. How many of you here in the chat have ever just like broken your back to get like this one form signed or something for whatever it is, a government agency, a business, and you kill yourself to get that one form there, and somebody just lets it sit on their desk for a week? Okay. Oh, I forgot all about that a month later. And it's like you're sitting here just like swimming the gator-filled marsh to get that done in one day, and then somebody else just lets it sit around for a month and doesn't care. Well, when you're putting on something like this, there will be like 10 desks between you and getting something done. 10 different desks. Now, how many of those 10 do you think has quicksand on it? It's usually a bunch of them, right?
Maybe I should not go and do it for.
That's what we deal with. I mean, it's just like the pallets we had to have for the sand barriers. The pallets. I mean, Dallas and I, we were over there, told them what we needed, had the measurements, everything, paid for so we could send the truck, we could send a trailer, we could send people. Man, it took them like 2 days to, you need pallets? I mean, seriously, and that's the way everything works. So it's not that we want to lay around on some of this stuff. Sometimes we just can't do anything.
Well, I understand the whole thing of, you know, being at the mercy of other people too. You know, right after we got the Blue Goose home, because, you know, it's an old car, and to get a title for it, I had to take it to the state police headquarters, have the VIN numbers verified on it, get an affidavit saying that the numbers match that car, and my bill of sale and my application for a bonded title, and everything has to match, you know. So I got all that done. I mean, right away, as soon as I got it here, I mean, I was on it. And then I had to send it into the state to get a what do they call it, a like verification that it could be tagged, and then they have to assess a value on the car, and then I have to go to my insurance company and I have to buy a bond, which is 10% of their assessed value of this car. And I sent this letter, I mean, right after I did it, you know, like 3 days after I got the car, I already had everything done, had it assessed, had everything done. I sent it certified mail to the state DMV, and I've still not got a response saying that they've even received the letter. So, yeah. And that's been 3 weeks now. And I haven't even got anything saying that they've even received it. So, yeah.
No, Ari, for 2 installments of $19.99, we can take you and throw in enough. I wish. I mean, really, truthfully, if you look at what other events charge for entry, we are well below. And I really, if I would just bring the entry price, not even in line with what other events charge, just a little closer, it would really help us. But I literally made it as inexpensive to participate as I possibly could, because I know people are traveling, and I don't do this for profit. So, but if I could raise the entry fee just a little tiny bit, I think it would really help. But I gotta figure a few things out. But I'm trying to make, believe me, it's affordable. There's no money going in my pocket. I got a little bit left over from the last year, which gives me a huge head start on getting stuff paid for this year. It's really going to help.
Well, we all know you're just rolling in the dough anyway, John. Yeah. We all know you're the big dog.
No, believe anybody knows me knows I do not do this for the money. I had a channel say one time recently, there's only 2 reasons people do YouTube: to get famous or get rich. And I'm thinking, man, I find that offensive, because I do not do it for either. I've got plenty of stupid notoriety outside of YouTube. I don't care. And you can tell, look, anybody that tries to help other people get subs and doesn't care about his own, I wave and smile when all these other guys pass me on subs. It's awesome. That's great. Go for it. No ego tied to sub count with me. And the get rich thing, absolutely not. I've never actually taken a draw for my own monetization. I don't make much. I've got about $2,500 just piled up in there that I've never withdrawn. Never. And I'll save it for something. Probably wind up saving for something for the No Name Nationals, but I mean, participant entry fees in the gate, we need all of that just to cover the event. That event is relatively expensive to put on.
Well, you never know. You might need that money. You might find you a cousin Eddie RV that needs bought.
I mean, just the EMTs. I mean, what it costs to hire EMTs, because people don't realize. I mean, everybody in the medical field, the demand has gone up since the COVID thing, and you've got to work out schedules so that people can be there for all. See, because our days are long, and it's a 3-day event, 2 days TRICOP, the insurance, and all of that stuff, the water barriers. I mean, and even though they do it for free, we still like to tip the minor fire department to fill the barriers, the sand and the pallets and all that other stuff. Just that billboard. I mean, that billboard, $3,200.
Holy smokes.
Exactly. That's why we want to try to amortize and get as much life as we can. It's a pretty expensive event to put on, but it did what it needed to do, and that was give you guys the best stage we could give you. We're going to determine to give you an even better stage in 2023, because you guys are the show.
You're talking about notoriety. That's the thing. I don't do this for notoriety either. I started my channel, to share my retirement projects and whatever, and then whenever you announce the No Name Nationals, I'm like, challenge.
Yes,
I'm in. Yes. You know what I mean? And the only reason I even cared about sub count at all was because I want to be part of it, because it's fun. It's a hoot. I get to meet and, shake hands with all the guys that I talk to on here.
Hey, Ari, Ari, when we announced this thing on the 30th, just buy you a round trip plane ticket now, because you'll have enough advance. You can find a cheap one. I
There
mean,
you go.
you know what? There are people that'll put you up. There's all kinds of camping, and you know what? You'll have plenty of grilling and food to mooch. You'd be surprised. I bet you could do that trip a lot cheaper than you think. The thing I would do though is, as soon as we announce this thing, get you a round trip ticket. I bet you could do it pretty cheap.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it.
I
I've
bet
got.
you, we can even get you a ride to and from the airport, and you'll have all the rides you need while you're here. I mean, you won't have a problem getting anywhere. This, I mean, 'cause think about it. It's like hitchhiking, but every car that goes by is somebody you know. It'll be really easy. It's just
They're gonna say he could fly into XNA
no problem.
or into Branson, and I'd pick him up and say, "Come on out to the farm. You know, spend the night. We'll leave in the morning. Head that way."
No problem at all. We would take really good care of you, man. But seriously, as soon as we announce this thing, check on a round trip ticket. I bet you can find one cheaper than you think.
Yep.
Cheaper than driving. Round trip ticket, reading between the lines. He's got to get home, JB. Ari lives in California, and the event will not be in California.
Let's see.
And besides, I think Gary's mom lives out in Tennessee somewhere.
Yeah, he could do that too. You know what,
do it.
Scott?
Double dip.
Scott from Heavens Mopars, that dude is hardcore. He flew into Tennessee and then hitchhiked, and then he was homeless for a few days. And people put him up, you know, and good experience. So
Yeah,
you could do the same thing Scott did.
it's all about the want to.
The won't. Hi, JB. I'm still here.
Now maybe I just ain't letting Buck have a turn. No, I just wanted to pop on here for a little while and harass y'all because I hadn't been out and about lately and hadn't been doing nothing. We were supposed to have a church dinner last night at our church, and well, they had the dinner, but my driveway was froze solid sheet of ice, and my driveway is steep. And it's no joke, man. I mean, my truck wouldn't run, my tractor wouldn't run. It was so cold and stuff. My fuel pump my fuel pump's been going out on my truck. I've heard it whining for a while, and then that cold just finally done it in. And then in our Subaru, it took me 4 tries. We went down to the bottom with 2 5-gallon buckets and walked back and forth from the creek to the horse pen to give water to our horses that wasn't frozen. And then I had to take 4 tries to get up my driveway with my wife's Subaru Crosstrek. And I mean, hammering it. And the 4th time I finally got up it. The 3rd time I slid down, I almost got sideways going down it, man. it was sketchy. I was just like, yeah, I think we're in for the day. But we haven't gone anywhere, man, because it's just been too cold and icy here. It hadn't broke freezing in a few days.
We don't have any bad ice here or anything. I thought we might, but just cold, no ice. So far, so good.
Yeah, we had.
This is definitely breaking off of plastic door handle weather.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what's weird is it was so cold in my camper. We've got a 24-foot bumper pull camper with a couple of slide outs on it. And it's got linoleum on the floor glued down to the OSB floor or Vantech or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And it was so cold that it buckled and broke my linoleum all the way across the floor in my camper.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's cold here.
There is nothing good about cold.
No. Well, luckily we got a wood stove. We're staying warm on the cheap, and yeah.
JB's Blazer will actually get sideways on the ice.
I guarantee if he tries coming up my driveway, it will.
JB, it's the trash truck is what you're planning to race at No Name Nationals is the trash truck, right?
Yep.
Blazer
That's
be the
what he's
backup. Because you gotta take Buck to school, right? Remember, 10-1 odds.
10-1 odds, yes. And that's whether I get my big block or not.
Well, I've already got a call out on the Blue Goose from the Night Rancher. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm bringing the Blue Goose this year, and I'm going to run the Blue Goose, and it's gonna do it one way or another. I've got an eeny, meeny, miny, mo thing to figure out which motor I'm putting in. I've got a slant 6, I've got a 318, and I've got a 440 out there, and I'm not sure which one.
My only question is the drive shaft going to have a carriage bolt through it?
No, it will not. It will not. No.
Hey, World of Wood Chip, you can go for whatever reason you want, but I'll say this: this is a content creator homecoming. This is where we come together and we have fun. Yeah. And I know one person, the only reason he was going was to grudge race for money and wound up burning out and not going at all. So if you're going to have fun, you'll probably enjoy it more. And then you could still, put the hurting on some people. I know old Just Mopar Joe did.
Joe's a stud when it comes to bracket racing.
I fully expected Joe to do what he did.
Yeah, he's a stud, dude.
I've known Joe a while, and I knew he was going to bring it.
Yeah.
I might have known about the spray before he got there, too.
Well, I'm hoping to get to do a little, kind of a little video with him. I'm wanting to take the 66 down there and have him help me out with a couple of little things on the 66 Charger, and just do a little video with him, at least, sometime this spring or summer.
That's cool.
Night Wrencher towed up there 1,800 miles from San Diego to race his rock crawler on the track.
Yeah.
That guy is cool.
Yeah. He's a good dude, too. I've been subscribed to him for a long time. And, I've conversed with him quite a bit, and he's a good guy.
We got so many rock solid people. I mean, him coming up from San Diego, to throw down and have fun and race. And Stephen Holtz comes up, brings a family, changes rear gears, races, drives back to Texas. I mean, our guys are awesome.
Yeah. Well, my only problem now is, last year I brought the 51. This year I'm bringing the 31. And I'm wondering if next year I'll have to find like a 1911 or something. I'm going backwards in age on these cars.
Well, that's not a requirement.
Well, I know one thing, being art, nobody's going to get out of hand at this thing.
No,
It's not going to
no.
happen. We had the best crew there last year. We didn't have any problem, people. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, they kind of
raised
weird.
their voice. Nothing. It was great.
I was going to say most of those people who I thought might be an issue kind of ended up
Yeah.
weeding themselves out
They
before the
weeded
event,
themselves out and didn't show up. It was great. It was great.
Yeah.
The problem
Yeah.
people didn't show up,
which is the way I prefer it.
which is great. Which is great. We didn't have a single problem. Not a one. Nobody raised their voice. Nobody got out of line. Nobody, nothing. And then left it cleaner than they found it. Can't beat
Yeah.
that.
No, we had that much fun. It should have been illegal.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. Everybody was so cool. I just want to have that. And if we can have more of that, I'm okay with that. If we have the same amount of that, I'm good with that too.
Absolutely.
See, this is not some big corporate event where it's all just about the biggest car count I can get. I had somebody tell me a couple of days ago, oh man, you should just scrap the whole No Name 500 and just open it to everyone. I'm like, look how many channels bonded over this common experience of getting into the event and earning their way in. I'm like, when you have people who will do that, they'll definitely not be a problem when they get there. And that's exactly what happened. We had 45 channels make it, and this year we're going to have more. I can see old Sam Mountain Ballistics there. He's the kind of guy that'll climb a wall to get there. He'll do it. He'll make it happen.
Well, I saw Peckerwood Customs was saying no one took up the troll seating. I'll wait till this coming year. If I'm not running and JB is running, I'll go hop in the troll stands just for JB, and I'll troll JB.
There were a few people got in the troll stands. There were there. But that event was different because we actually had a really good gate. There was a lot of people there, a lot of people. And if you were there and you saw it, we just watched, the gates were jamming. I mean, people just kept coming in and kept coming in. The gate was good. But they were all in the pits because they came to meet the content creators. That's why they came. So there wasn't many people. I mean, the locals, the same locals who come out and buy a ticket to watch bracket and special events, they were there. They were the ones sitting in the stands. Just has scattering of people. But the people who came to meet the content creators from YouTube, they were all in the pits the whole time. Actually had a better gate than I thought. I was surprised.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was one of the coolest things was, people coming up and saying, hey, man, I love your car, love your channel, and getting to, put a face with some of the names of people who've been commenting on my videos and stuff like that, and actually getting to interact with the people who take the time to subscribe and stuff like that, because I really appreciate it. It really makes a big difference.
Auto Salvage Outlaws, we ready, just waiting on the date. Yeah, man. I think I need to count down calendar now for when I'm going to announce it. Unfinished project, are you going to make it? Are you going to be wearing a lucha mask or something?
A ninja mask. He's the ninja.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, Turbo Tom was there.
Yeah, it was kind of neat because I even got to meet some people I didn't even realize had channels, that were there. Mopars, Mustangs, minivans, he just got his right there at the gate.
And Dizzy is.
And yeah, well, I conversed with Dizzy Izzy quite a bit, but I had never met. I'd never met the other one, and it's really neat to get to meet people who are like-minded. ATO is
Unfinished project could do me a solid if he'd give Dakota a timeout. See? What is it Dallas said that Dizzy crashed 10 times in the burnout competition? He just didn't hit anything?
Yeah, yeah.
Dizzy
That
was
was-
hammering it.
That was Dust Devil. He said that last night.
Oh, was it
crashed
Dust Devil? Okay.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
crashed 20 times and he didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dust Devil
goodness.
Brian, he asked me, he said, who's going to get the clock this year? I said, you should get another one. Hey, I got the troll seating sign, Lars. What do y'all think? Should I bring the troll seating sign back? I've got it.
Yeah, and put it on a urinal cake.
By the way, I have seen some urinal cake prototypes, and if I wasn't afraid of giving somebody a spinal stroke, I'd share them on the screen.
That's funny.
I forgot about that.
No, I don't want the trolls there. That event is for people to just who are cool and want to have fun and have good attitudes, and because man, that's what we did, and it was great.
Yeah, I have no complaints about it. I thought it was awesome.
Yep. The small changes we got for this year, I think, will be universally liked.
Well, and just so you know, I am making an award for this one.
Cool.
It will be a traveling award as well. So
Cool.
that's all I'm going to say.
Awesome.
Another Thrasher.
You know what we need this year is we need somebody to come out and put on a serious wheel stand. We didn't really have enough height on the wheel stands this last year. I mean, some of you guys, got the wheels up a little bit, but we need somebody to really put it on the bumper this year. Don't make me bring the Dart Sport and
I'll say
break for the win.
never know. Like I say, that old Blue Goose is going to surprise some people this year, I think. I've got time and I got help. I got another helper for this car who he was just out here a few days ago and we were talking it over, and yeah, it's going to be totally different.
Sand Mountain Ballistics takes too much horses to do that. The Dart Sport should. I'm guessing we'll get around 550 horsepower, something like that, maybe a little more. And
it also takes. And I was going to say it also takes weight distribution too.
I'll move my seat back, then we're guaranteed.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you put the engine in the back,
Ari, I think that's a good call out. Why don't you make it to the event and call somebody out and see if we can race in reverse, a stage with the back tires, and do a 660 in reverse.
Yeah, I'll race you in reverse.
BNR, I was watching your video. I was watching your video about horsepower. I used a horsepower calculator to figure out Jeff's engine. You only gave it 1.09 pound-feet of torque per cubic inch. I mean, Andy's boss made 1.39. His 393 made 1.41. That formula was, man, that was a conservative box stock. And that's the kind of numbers you get when you just bolt stuff together. I think Jeff did a little better than that. Peckerwood Customs let a blind drive his car. Cool. I used to shoot pool with a blind guy, and he was good. He used large print. This is in college. He used large print textbooks and everything. He was legally blind, but he saw well enough. He actually was pretty good at shooting pool. Sandmount Ballistic. We might. There's something akin to that, the dyno trailer thing. Just hold that thought.
Yeah, JB, I like that.
A little Sabatucci.
Yeah, when I tried shooting pool a time or two, man, I just, after about the first couple of times that I miss, I just take the butt end of it and just start hitting them like baseballs. Man, I ain't doing that crap.
Peckerwood Customs, that's cool. Tuhack says, "Here's how many horses I have. All of them."
Well,
Now you got a bunch. Your engine's making it. It should be making 600 or more. I mean, that's I mean, well, shoot, Jeff. We know what happens when you apply healthy correction to it. I mean, I think you'd make an honest 600.
well, my wife's got 2 horses, and ain't neither one of them worth nothing.
Wow, 100% blind since birth. So, in other words, you just told him how fast he was going.
Yeah. Wonder if he could feel it.
I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be blind. I know what it's like to be blind in one eye for a few weeks at a time. I don't know what it's like to be blind. Yep. You got it.
Got a bunch of horses.
That's only 83.
Horses like to eat. Boy, that ain't no lie. I know. Yeah, we had to do wheelbarrows with hay bales to take down to the horses because we couldn't get the stupid truck down there to do it. That was fun.
Hmm.
And poop. Yeah. Yeah.
Never fear, Dougster's here. Hello, Doug. Merry Christmas.
Oh, you got your old Christmas hat back. I don't have one of them. I either got this one of my cowboy hats, my old floppy hat, or my Mopar hat. Well, thank you, Jeff.
Hat's
I
cool.
love this hat too. I'm telling you, this is my Elmer Fudd hat, man. And this dude, when it gets real cold, it is the business.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it really handles it. Bad thing was, whenever I was out there walking, by the time I got back inside, this was frozen to this. I couldn't open my mouth without pulling my mustache out.
Mine is actually authentic to Christmas Vacation.
Yeah,
It's the right colors, the green fur and everything. This
Yeah.
one is exactly like Cousin Eddie's.
oh yeah, mine's just the Elmer Fudd. Yeah.
Grandest of all hats.
Yeah, I know what he's getting at.
Elmer Fudd Pucker.
Aaron says I don't do hats. Well, it's never cold there, is it?
Well, I do hats because it's either cold here or hot here. I mean,
When you'll do hats or when you get welding sparks on top of your head and your
Yeah.
shield doesn't cover.
well, I usually do a do-rag when I'm welding, and I also tie all this mess up, you know. But whenever I'm out in the sun, I wear either my floppy hat to cover my ears, keep them from getting sunburnt, or if it's real, real hot, I'll take my straw hat. As long as I can cover my ears, keep them from getting sunburnt. I already had to get a little piece nipped out of my ear from being in the sun too much. I had to get a piece cut out of my back.
Ooh.
Well, you know, when you spend that many years working out in the sun with no shirt on and all that, you know, I was in masonry for a long time, laying blocks and bricks out in the sun and thought I was invincible. And, well, you know.
Did you get Mike Tyson to take the piece out of your ear? Or?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, it was Doc Palmakia. But yeah. I'll show you one of my hats. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
All right, we'll be right here. Peckerwood customers, Christmas Day is here today. Tell me, Jack. Remember them hats. Shifter handle. A lot of people use beer taps for shifter handles.
Yeah, I just had to email 6 people and tell them that they did not get their townhouse for Christmas. So that's always nice.
Yeah.
I haven't worn it. Just a collector's piece.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Got the gold.
Gold signature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I had somebody on my live say, my dogs are now 5 years old. So in dog years, they're 35. They can run for president. I said, it'd probably be an improvement.
Yeah. Yeah, about anything would at this point, but you know, I digress.
Yeah, I don't get on politics, but when somebody puts the ball on the tee like that for me, I'll oblige.
Yeah, I guarantee it. Different color for 2023.
What's Jeff
I
saying
must have
there?
missed something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jeff's wanting to paint his car. So we didn't even get to see what it looked like last year with that nice gray and black, and now he's already wanting to paint it black and red. And I got to tell you, I think the colors now, in my opinion, that to me is hot.
Yeah, it's funny when I took my the Blue Goose down there to the state police, and they were asking me, about getting the title. They said, "So what color?" And I was like, "What do you mean, what color?" He's like, "Well, what color are you going to paint it?" And I'm like, "You're looking at it. It's primer red." He's like,
Okay.
That's what you want on the title." I'm like, "Well, that's what color it is. That's what color it's going to be."
So you guys tell me, because that's an interesting that you say that. Virginia, I remember they didn't used to have color on their registration, but you guys tell me, what color do I tell the DMV that is?
Christmas.
Multi.
Tell them it's Christmas.
Urban camo? I mean, I don't know. That's a train wreck of a color. I mean,
Yeah. That's what you call it,
Chameleon.
multicolored.
It's called chameleon.
I'm telling you, I think that car looks hot in that silver and black. It really does. That black
Purple.
and red, in my opinion, Lunar Outlaw had that satellite that was that cream color, and he worked on that paint, made it look really nice. I thought, wow, man, for junkyard paint, that turned out really good. And then he spray painted that black and red, and it just, I can hardly look at that car anymore. I get it. You can do a nice looking black and red paint job, but that's like the color when people are trying to look mean. See, your bird doesn't need that at all. That bird has all the mean in the world. You know what? Your bird is like that 6'7" guy that could wear a tutu and nobody would notice because it looks so bad to the bone. You know, you don't need a bad to the bone paint job on that car. That silver looks great.
My car don't need painting. I already got paint.
Yeah, it has paint on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has paint on it.
I mean,
Yeah.
this one's got some paint on it. It's
Yeah.
got some paint.
It's pretty funny because all of my cars are the color they're going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Calico. There you go.
Calico.
I have exposed Bondo in several places on this Road Runner.
I appreciate it though, auto salvage, but yeah. Paint the hood and the trunk.
They don't have paint on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a
No,
guy
I
who.
mean, it's your creation, man. So you had the vision to get it where it is. So who are
Right.
we to tell you what vision you should have from here on? Or I get it, but I'm just
Right.
telling you, if you have any doubt that it looks good in that silver, dude, it looks good in that silver.
That's the awesome thing about our community is that, everybody's got their own idea of how they want things to look. Me, I'm the rattiest of the ratty hot rod guys. You know what I mean? I like them ratty. I like them.
All you have to do is see that.
Right?
You don't see that anywhere else.
Right.
That shows you how much diversity we have in our community, and it is awesome.
Absolutely.
Look at that. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
see a
fantastic.
lineup like that at any other event anywhere.
Nah.
Yeah, JB. Well, you never know. So JB was asking in his comments. He was respectfully asking, his community, what do you think? And now what I answered with is I said, your engine. You do what you want. So preface it with that. But if you're just asking what I think about it, I thought it looked hot just like it is. But that's just my style. He should do whatever he wants to do. But if you're asking what I think it looks hot just like it is. Because I like that. So
Right. Well, it's kind of like the engine in my Green Goblin that hopefully will get finished first of the year. My buddy that's helping me with that one, he's traveling all over the country because of his job. He said after the first of the year, he'll be home for a while so we can get it finished up. I really hope so. I want to get that car going too. But anyway, that one, he was all over me about painting it with the Chrysler Court Blue. And I'm like, dude, that's what it called for in that car and that engine stamping, that date code, it called for Chrysler Court Blue. And he was like, why wouldn't you paint it orange? I'm like, do you know how many freaking orange 318s and how many orange 383s and orange 440s there are in all these Mopars? It's just like, I just want mine to be basically date, era correct and all that for my car. And, and I like it. I like that color.
JB, I have put on my list just now that photo. If I don't have you an answer on that group photo here in the next, give me a month, I will. That's important, and I need to do it. So if you don't mind, remind me. But I put it on my 2023 list just now. It is important. There's some truth to that world of wood chip. Sometimes the shine people get lost in and don't realize just how much work the designers put into the shape of the panels. There's a lot of people that don't know you've got 7 body lines on the side of an A-body Mopar. They're like 7? Like, yeah, really. Most people don't even see them.
Attaboy, Lars.
The fuzzy dice, yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I want to try to do better than that, JB. Just if you don't mind, remind me within a month. I know it sounds crazy, but remind me in a month. But I put it on my 2023 list. It is important to me. I'm trying. That's all I can say.
Well, fellers, I'm going to let y'all go. It's after 10 o'clock, and I know it's 11 o'clock where you're at.
Yeah, it's 11:11.
I'm going to call it a night and go crawl in the sack and go wake up with Santa Claus in the morning, I guess, and see what kind of mess he brought.
I appreciate you stopping by, Mike.
You
Didn't see you in
bet,
a long
man. I
time.
appreciate y'all even letting me on here. So
Yeah, it's open, Mike.
yeah, well, yeah. So anyway, y'all have a Merry Christmas. Everybody in the chat, have a Merry Christmas.
Mike.
And we'll see you guys soon. I'll be watching on the live on Friday. I can't wait to find out the specifics on it. So we will we'll holler at y'all later. Y'all take care.
Merry
See
Christmas,
you, buddy.
Mike.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to join Big Mike. I've filibustered you long enough, Buck. I've been working a lot of today. Actually, this has been fun.
4 hours and 43 minutes.
That flew by.
Yeah. Because I was only like an hour and a half or something when you jumped in. I think 2 hours.
These guys are so much fun. Seriously, how many do we have in here right now, Buck?
23.
I mean, yeah, these guys are so much fun. These are all just the cool folks in here.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying this a lot, but I do need to roll. So
yeah, I'm gonna roll here soon too. I'll answer. Two Hacks is asking how to 455. It's still at the machine shop. I haven't called them yet. I'm planning to do that after the holidays. I don't want to bug them now, and then see how that's going. But Dallas says you're probably in machine shop jail right now. He's doing more other jobs he's getting better pay for. So mine's put off to the side. It don't matter. Mine still runs. But I'll get back to that once all the holiday stuff is gone. But I got all the parts. I just need block and pistons and rings. Make it even 5 hours. All right. I only got 15 minutes to go. Rabbit Transit. I saw him here earlier. Yes, Dakota, great bunch of folks. Cool cats. Doug. Lone Budget, I subbed.
Unfinished Project is helping us out. He's got Patrick's. He's got Blown Budget Garage Randall.
Yeah, he comes up with every time he puts somebody up there, I think, where I missed them, but he comes up with other guys just to put up there, and I like that. Bring them all in.
Yeah. I get cracked up when I see Blown Budget Garage.
Yeah. Go Buck, go.
JB, one thing Buck does that I really think is cool is that he engages the commenters, and you can't always look when you have a guest on. Sometimes the guest will get on a tear telling a good story, and that's why you have them on there. And so, I'll be watching out of the corner of my eye, and there's a couple good comments I want to hold, but if I give those to the guest, I'll get even farther behind. And now people are responding to stuff that was said 5 minutes ago, and you got to catch up. And sometimes it is really hard. Depends how many people you got in there too. I can tell you, when you got 125 people in the house and a guest, it's a good storyteller. It is hard, but I tell you, Buck is really good about engaging the comments. And man,
I always try to.
That to me that's what it's about.
And even if I can't say the comment, I'll try to stick it up on there, while somebody else is talking.
Yeah.
No.
I try. I mean, well, the thing is it's hard to depend on how many you got in there, man. Once you start getting more than about 80 or 90, it starts getting really tough. And I make it a point, when I start a live, I don't care how long I got to make the guest wait. I'll try to spend however much time it takes to greet everybody who's already there at the beginning. I try to at least do that.
I'm lucky enough that I don't get no more than the most I've had is 27 people. So
you'll get more.
A lot of it I can keep up with, but sometimes it does go flying by and I miss a few.
Now, and the other thing too is right now on my screen, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't. Yeah, I'll start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7.5 comments on StreamYard showing. That's how much my resolution's cranked to see it. Some people could have 10. Some people could only have 5. The problem is StreamYard doesn't refresh quite as real time as YouTube. So you can go, depending on how many people you got in here, you can actually jump completely to where a comment will go from just below the frame to all the way just above. And you never saw it. Because I've had people tell me on the busy lives, hey, man, did you see my comment? I'm like, no, I never saw it at all. It skipped completely across the screen. It gets tough. So then what you got to decide is, do I want to try to watch it on the YouTube browser instead of StreamYard?
No, that's all.
Because then it's not real time. See, so
I have it open here just because.
Yeah,
I can do put people's links and stuff up, but this is slower than this.
I will say though, I try to engage everybody. I try to greet them. There are a few people we have these people in our community who are two-faced. Not many. There's only a couple, but they're two-faced. They'll talk dog about you over here, and then they'll come over here and try to pretend like you don't know that. And I'll ignore those people. I will ignore. There's only a few of them like that, but overwhelmingly, I try to greet everybody.
All right. I always try to. And then when I'm here by myself, I can read them all. You know, but
Yeah,
like you said,
Jason.
when you get a guest on or two guests, then it's a little tougher.
It is. It is.
No.
I see Jason sneaked in here. How's it going?
Yep, there's this link in case anybody's looking for it.
Jason had the Voorhees mask on yesterday. Or Friday. Yeah, Friday yesterday. Yeah.
That was it. That was last night. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. He needs that. Scott Speed Shop. I guess Jed will bring his Barracuda to No Name Nationals. We'll see.
The barely Cuda.
Barely Cuda. We'll see. Unfinished Project. I know a channel that does that. Y'all love him, but he rubs me the wrong way. I will say this. I try to get along with people the best I can on YouTube, but man, I get along with people that some people can't get along with, but it's like, yeah, the whole going live thing is not it's not as easy. Well, it's easy to just hit the live button. It's not always easy to run it, and I'm sure Buck can attest to that. Buck, I bet you've learned a lot going live over the last year, haven't you?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
I went back and looked at one of my first ones. I'm like, and the first one I did like 9:30 in the morning or something, figuring nobody's gonna show up. I could just screw up and and there was like 8 people showed up.
No, no, Ari, I'm not referring to that. I don't even know what you're talking about, but that is funny. No, I'll tell you. I mean, you can't. You can't be all things to all people. I mean,
No,
but,
it's do the best you can.
I mean, it's like Buck. It's hard to imagine anybody not liking Buck. It really is. But I'm sure that having done this a long time now, Buck has got some guy out there who's just like, oh man, that Buck. Nobody's like, we don't know where you're coming from, dude. But it's like, is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hate Buck. And nobody has any idea. But that's just the natural. There's always somebody.
Yep, you'll always have there'll always someone in the crowd.
Yeah, JB, you do have to have mods, especially when you get to a certain size of channel. But the thing is, once you have good mods, the amateur trolls are less likely to try you. The professional trolls will still do it, but yep. Who's not subscribed to Just Mopar Joe? Joe's got a very worthy channel.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, LP and JB they do a live on occasion. Yeah.
Great lives. Well, thanks.
Jason knows what I'm talking about. It can get away from you.
Just Stoveball Joe.
Joe's awesome. Yeah, Joe is. Joe's a really good guy.
Yeah, I was watching Joe before I even, I think before Tony. I think I've seen Joe a couple times.
Joe is making really good progress on his 400. JB used to bounce. It's simple for him. Well, one thing about modding, and that could be a whole topic for a whole video. So I'm a mod on 11 or 12 channels right now. I have been a YouTube mod for maybe 4 or 5 years. And one thing about being a mod is you got to realize sometimes it's harder to know when to give somebody more slack. Because to me, I see mods that get rid of people way too easy. Like they don't have context. They don't take it into account. And I think to permanently block somebody's account from ever being able to interact on that channel is, you got to really use some good judgment before you do that. So I'll give somebody a significant amount of rope, and then it's like, okay, you have shown repeatedly that you're dedicated to doing nothing but screwing up this live for your own amusement, so you're out. But like, like for example, when somebody makes a comment and let's just say that somebody read it in a hurry, they read it wrong. Oh, that looks racist. Click delete. And maybe I've even seen this. I've seen where somebody made a comment and I said, wait a minute, this guy didn't even read this comment right. That wasn't what he said. He missed. I see. So sometimes that stuff happens. I'm like, man, you just ruined that guy's commenting experience over misreading or a typo or something. So to me, knowing when to not use that restraint is an important thing. I'll tell you who gets it really. One of the best mods on all of YouTube is Fubar. He is really good. Fubar is a really good mod. And you can get too many mods. That's a problem too, because let's say that one person gets on one of 10 mods' nerves. Well, the problem then becomes they got 10 different people that can throw them out. And that gets kind of, I've been a mod on a channel that has a lot of mods, like probably has about 25 mods for a crowd of about 500 concurrent. And the problem is, you can have a mod block somebody and another one block at the same time and unblock. They're stepping on each other trying to mod. So setting up mods is not easy. It's hard to get it exactly right. JB says foul language, hating, aggressive. Yeah, some people just let you know up front. I'm just here to be horrible.
Right.
Some do. I mean, and some of them are just the bot style trolls. And there are things that they do that I don't even like to say on a live because I don't want them getting smarter to perpetrate their crime. But I would go offline and tell people ways to get ahead of those. But that's why I want to talk about it on a live, because I don't want to make their troll game any stronger. Yeah, JB says everyone's allowed an opinion, but well, I mean, not really. Your channel, you control the speech on your channel. I mean, most of us here are the kind of people who appreciate and value free speech, and I try to give as much free speech as I can reasonably. But ultimately, we all have to be responsible for the speech on our channel. So,
Yeah, I don't see Irish cursing much.
yeah, unfinished project. So he just found his niche of putting up links. That's great. That's a needed thing, man.
Yeah, and he's always putting links up that people aren't even on the chat, which is really cool.
I've gotten to where when I'm working on a big team of mods, like on another channel I mod for and have for years, I already know which mods will go after the bad attitude stuff quickest, which mods will go after posting the link the quickest, which mods will, which ones will do certain things quicker. And so it tells me what to do to not replicate their efforts.
Got the 2-minute warning.
I know one thing. James Yeager's channel, the late James Yeager, man, you were not allowed to be stupid on his channel. He had criteria to get rid of people.
Oh yeah.
And some things wouldn't get banned to get a timeout. Here's one thing that he always hated. Let's say somebody would ask him, I'm just make some up, Ruger Security 9 pistol or a Walther PPK, for example. He always hated those because you're asking him to choose between one of two things when he would never have chosen either choice. That's the kind of stuff that, you know. So he's going to think you got to get your stuff together just to interact over there. You know, but you can learn a lot from that guy. I'm glad we have his videos, his legacy. B&R, you're not banned here.
Nope. Now he was talking about Corvette Forum or something or other. Up
Security
above.
9, what a brick. If I was dependent on it for security, I would not carry that. That's a good question for Buck there, Sam Mountain Ballistics. Do you think glass packs will sound good on his car?
I don't know. All depends on the glass pack. I mean, so the ones that crack, I can't stand.
I think that car, personally, I would go with something like a middle tier sound Flowmaster with a good size pipe. That's what I'd go with. I mean, but I'll tell you one thing. When I was 17 years old, what do you think I put on my ride? Glass packs. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to tie a buck up on my account, but I need to slide out of here anyway. I appreciate you guys all putting up with me and Buck for having me.
Oh, no problem. Anytime, John.
Thanks,
Anytime.
buddy. It's been fun.
No, I like to go for hours and hours.
Cool, man. Well, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna duck out. Y'all have a wonderful Christmas, and
yeah, Merry Christmas.
We'll see y'all soon. Numbers appearing back here real soon.
Next
We'll
week.
see y'all. Take care.
Good night, John. Merry Christmas. All right, everybody. Happy holidays, everybody. Hate glass packs. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, y'all. Night, guys. Have a great Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. And thank you all for stopping by. We had a great time tonight. A lot of conversation, a lot of great conversation, a lot of great people in here. I'm glad I stuck around and hung out for so long. It was really cool. And next week, same Buck time, same Buck channel. We're gonna do the New Year's Eve thing, I guess, too. Now, I already told these guys that I'll be here, so I'll be here next week at 6:30. World of Woodchip. Good night, and everybody else. And thanks so much for all your help there on Unfinished Project and JB and all the other mods. You guys are great. Have a great night and Merry Christmas. End broadcast. There we go.